Hello! Are we live? We look live. But are we actually live? Can you hear me, chats? Hey, looks like people can hear me. Cool. How's everyone doing today? Alrighty, cool. Alrighty. So, little treat for you guys as well while I work on this. Currently, my buddies, for the most part, are all pretty busy. So, because of that, I'm going to make this... I'm going to go ahead and make this stream an open voice stream. So, I just jumped into the voice channel on my personal Discord. First 4 people to come in are allowed to come in and join me as I make art. Hi there, Susie. How you doing?
It's great to be here.
Good to meet you as well.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Yep, Rowan. Alright. Just had to turn off the sound so I can watch the stream.
Okay. Alright, and then Keldeo studies. I will just give everyone a reminder. As I have shown on screen, you can type in exclamation point request into the chat, and it should give you guys a link that you should click on to fill out a request form. And those request forms actually worked out really well last time, so I'm definitely going to keep that as the main means of getting requests for streams.
Yeah, I can definitely see why too. Like it's a lot more organized. Like you don't have to go back, watch throughout the entire stream, and pick apart every request you see.
Yeah. Alright, and the open voice channel in the Discord is still open for at least 3 more people, I believe. If anyone wants to join the stream, if they so
I
wish.
really wish I was. Sorry, I really wish I was here last stream because I actually did have a really cool idea for Flowey Classic mode, but you already came up with one.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
And also, I guess before we get started on Chibiterasu, which is who we need to work on today, I did make a couple of alterations to a couple of prior pieces of things. But before I permanently keep them, I want to see what the chat has to say about them. The first one, I went back and looked at Tails. So this was the original one that I made. I don't know how long ago I made this. But this is the one that I recently made that I kind of just threw together today. How does this one look to you guys? Do you like this one more, or do you want to keep the old one?
I like the new one better, honestly. It looks a lot more dynamic and clean.
Right. You can't use the request thing without switching accounts. I mean, not much I can really do about that. Sorry. Okay, yeah, everyone's saying they prefer the new one. All right, fair enough. All right, so I will go ahead and delete this one from history and add this one in. Yep. Here, there we go. Yep. Okay, and then the other one that I went ahead and looked at, likewise, was actually one we made last stream, Knuckles. I went back and looked at this one. So this is the one we just made, like, literally like a week ago. And I actually have two new versions of this one. So I have this, or this, with the colored in muzzle. Do you guys prefer the old one, or do you prefer the sideways view with the full red, or the sideways view with the colored muzzle?
Version 2.
I like the sideways one that's all red.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, BJ.
Hello, Maniac. Hello, Danger Stranger.
Yeah, I
Hello.
really didn't say anything, and you guys just never acknowledged me, so I'm just like, I wonder how long I'm gonna go, and then I just said it when you showed the Knuckles thing. I'm just like, version 2!
Sideways red, sideways colored, third.
Here. Hi, Crystal.
Hello.
Right there.
Hi.
Okay, I'm seeing it kind of mixed on this one, actually. So,
Argument?
poll time.
Alright, full time, let's go. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah. I think
Uh,
full red looks better.
I think the red version matches better with the Sonics just in game, so
Mm-hmm.
that's my
Yeah.
take on that.
Yeah.
It's up to the community.
stock do you prefer? Full red, colored muzzle. Okay. That should be there, so I'll let you guys go ahead and figure that out amongst yourselves. While you do that, I will go ahead and get started on Chibiterasu.
While you're doing that too, BJ, just a quick aside, I mentioned it earlier in the chat before you started streaming. I pretty much spent the rest of the day finishing this up. The series icon thing in the Google Drive, I changed that to a slide format to be a bit more informative with the stuff that we're putting in and stuff like that and make it more clear, so.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just make Amaterasu's a little bit bigger so it fits the box. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. I'm trying to think if anything interesting happened over this past week. Make for fun discussion.
Bayonetta just came out.
It did just come out. Also, I hear an echo.
Really?
It's from Susie.
Yeah, maybe I do have. I do have all that great my quality on my phone. I could put on my headphones. See if that helps.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That
that'd
would
probably help.
be helpful. Thank you. Go ahead and delete the old Knuckles one since yeah, clearly no one likes that one. Okay.
Okay, it's connected.
Cool. All right,
Okay, let's see. Is it working now? Oh wait, it's still doing.
Let me. Hold on. Maybe it's just. Yeah.
It is.
I'm gonna leave and join back. See if that helps. Maybe
Okay.
it will connect to the phones.
Okay. Chibiterasu is actually gonna be pretty easy since Chibi's own base picture was already kind of a front view there.
Okay, it's connected.
Is it
Is
working
everything
now?
good now?
I don't see.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
hearing
hear
the echo,
anything.
so I think we're good now.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think alright.
Cool. All right.
Anyways, it's time for the small doge.
Poppers.
Also, Maniac, you were a tad
Doge.
quiet. Let me see if I can turn you up at all. If it'll even let me do that.
Plus, two, my microphone is also Garbo.
Okay, I just turned you up. You should be okay.
Yay.
Okay.
Sounds fine to me. Maybe I just already have him on high volume.
Plus two, Danger, you know me, we're friends.
Yeah.
Actually, in terms of things that happened recently that are important, how about that Grievard?
Oh, the ghost dog from Pokemon, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's a good thing
Yeah, I
that you
saw that.
canonically don't have a soul.
Pretty
feed,
nice.
eh?
Like I'm overall seeing pretty positive reception on it. Like there are some people that just that don't like its design, but for the most part, I'm seeing mostly positive for it.
I like it. It's like more hairy, more furry Polterpup.
With honestly, I would argue an even more tragic kind of lore than Mimikyu.
Kinda, yeah.
Because
Oh.
they're both kind of the same in terms of like they just want friendship and attention, but their bodies lead to literally like the death of others. Difference is based on what we know, Mimikyu at least has a means of combating it thanks to its rag. Greavard, I don't think does. In fact, apparently it's unaware that it even does it.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So it just,
Oh,
it
damn.
just kills
That's
so sad.
people, and then it just kills people without even realizing it, and then gets lonely afterward.
Oh.
Aw.
Well, lucky for them, I'm dead inside, so I think I'm fine.
We got 85 votes. Mostly the full red is winning.
Go full red.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
sleeping-
I'll let it go on a little while. I'll let it go until I finish Chibi's whole deal, and then we should be good.
Alright.
Yeah.
Make sure that I get. Okay.
Let's welcome back, Susie.
Yeah, it just glitching out. That happened with my phone.
Ooh.
Discord.
I do have something that could lead to some interesting discussion. Remember, someone once asked this question earlier in another server. If you could choose any TV show or movie to get a video game that doesn't have one, what would it be?
Wait. Repeat the question.
He's
If
asking
you
like,
could get any TV show or movie to have a video game, what would it be?
Oh.
yeah, like one that doesn't have one, I assume. Yeah.
Well,
so-
that's such a rarity.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like if there's any show that doesn't have a video game, it's a very recent one.
Yeah.
Because I feel like most
Yeah.
shows, if they're popular enough, will always end up getting a video game.
I'd say
It's a-
Breaking Bad, but that already has one technically.
I've seen someone saying Gravity Falls when, even though
Yeah,
I
that is
know
video
that
games,
Gravity
right?
Falls hasn't.
Oh yeah, there was a Gravity Falls game. I heard of it.
I guess I'll say Better Call Saul then, if I can't say Breaking Bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a good one.
Yeah. Mine would probably be a Total Drama.
Yeah. It's not that one. Yeah.
I just imagine it kind of just like bunch of like you're just competing through the thing, but you're able to change the course of everything that happens. Like you gotta win by getting to the finale. You gotta do that by making bonds, manipulating people, stuff like that.
You know what? It probably would help people's votes for the Knuckles thing if they could actually see it again for those who are just now joining. So kind of a recap on the Knuckles thing. So this is the first redone Knuckles sprite that I made. Here's the other. So we got the full red or the colored muzzle. For those who are just walking in and see this poll and don't know the context, there you go. Which one do you think is better? That might
Again,
help some
just-
people.
Yeah. Just a bit to make a bit of a sell for Team Full Red. Sonic's in game is pure blue, so I mean,
Yeah.
take that as you
And
will.
that is one of the reasons why I made why I did make the full red as well, because
Yeah.
if we look back at Shadows, the Shadow one that I made is doesn't have a colored muzzle. It's just all black with the red stripes.
Yeah.
The Tails one
Yeah.
though, even with the remade one, I
Mhm.
kept
Yeah.
white because because it kind of bleeds into his eyes better.
Yeah.
Like contextually, that one just works better.
It does sort of kind of bring up the idea. Like I remember someone suggested this like back when we were working on Eggman, literally making his stock icon just like the Eggman logo, which again like Sonic's is the Sonic logo.
I'll
like, for
probably go
Sonic
back
Team
to
and
that
stuff.
one as well, but we'll see. Because I'm still not totally even after all this time, I'm still not totally convinced on just making it the solid Eggman icon, but we'll see.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah, I just remember someone suggested it, so
Yeah.
figured to bring it up here. I guess for something not like a week ago or anything like that, but like mildly recently that happened. I'm officially now someone who has not braces yet, but carriers and an anchor in the back, and then connected by rubber bands.
Yeah, I
have-
saw that.
Yeah, I don't currently have them in right now because I'm drinking some Diet Peppy, but yeah, definitely been weird.
Have I played Baba as you? I have not.
I've never even heard of Baba Is You. Does anyone know what that is?
Indie game. I've heard of it. I haven't really
Yeah.
seen much of it.
It's like a puzzle game, and it's like I don't you. It's like I know the basis, but I don't know how to explain it.
I may do some research then after the stream.
I haven't been keeping up with most of the indie games. The only indie game that I'm focused on right now is Amori right now.
I mean, I think Polar is to
I
use
really
like
gotta play it, Maury.
not
I really gotta
that
play it.
recent.
It's really good after like a few levels. I actually find it really interesting. I love the art style, but it is scary. Like there are some points where it did scare me.
Isn't there also like a lot of like dark themes with that too?
Yes.
Thought so.
Those tend to end up being the most popular nowadays, anyway.
Well, yeah, because it's debatably relatable.
Yeah.
Let's see how this looks.
If on the topic of indie games, I really got to play Happy Nice Death again. That's a
Yeah,
good
it
one.
actually looks okay. This actually looks pretty good. I'm happy. Oh, actually, let me fix one little thing.
Actually, now that I think about it, I need to get at that game too, Maniac.
It is good. It's like best I can describe. It's like Metroidvania mixed with roguelikes. It's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I knew about it. We did see the Game Awards and actually did see what the gameplay looks like.
Yeah, we did. That was a long while ago.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta remember not to swear because this is a family-friendly channel.
Yep.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
Alright, how,
If you
how does Chibi
if
look to
you
everyone?
Adorable.
okay, right,
Chibi, it looks cute.
It's adorable.
great. Yeah, if you swear on this channel, you will get smited instantaneously.
Yeah, if I see a swear word in chat, I will find you.
Okay, so what are we doing for Chibi's classic route?
Well, since I'm here, now I can belligerent you about the documents.
Yeah.
I wish-
You're gonna have to send those to me
I
again.
really wish I could actually
Oh, yeah.
help. It's just like
Actually, no. Actually, no.
I-
I don't think you do. I think I still have your
Yeah.
your thing.
Yeah, I was about to
Maybe-
say, like, our things are pretty
Yeah,
recent.
like,
so.
I should still have your link. Which, by the way,
Right.
I probably should actually bring this up now because I feel like if I don't, I'm gonna feel really bad about it. Because something kind of occurred to me the other day. I actually do have my Discord set up to not let through certain messages from people that aren't like directly like on my friends list. So I kind of had because I had a sneaking suspicion that like are there people messaging me that I'm probably just never seeing.
I
So
think-
like I don't know.
most likely.
Like,
You do have a lot of fans.
So like all I can say is if you tried messaging me directly on Discord and I don't reply, there's a reason for that. Like I simply just didn't get your message. Best thing you can do is just try to contact me in the Discord, like the public Discord server itself. And so long as people can get my attention, I should be able to see it.
Shout loud enough and people will see it.
Yeah.
Or, of course, contact them on, like, Twitter and stuff.
So yeah, I apologize, but if you message me directly on Discord, like I literally can't see it. just to avoid instances that I've had in the past, which was the reason why I set that up to begin with. Okay,
Oh.
Chibiterasu, what the doc says: godly challenge characters who have a connection to the gods or divine powers in a way.
You might notice,
Oh,
by
I
the
see
way,
a friend. I see a
Yeah,
I
friend.
don't know, but that feels like something that's in the game. I don't know if it is, but it
I
feels
know,
like
I know. It feels like it is. I kind of feel like it's how it's game as a team, like right. It seems to be something. Like something would be of her.
yeah.
Even if it is, I actually don't even know if there's enough characters in base Smash and Ultimate
Yeah.
that fill that role.
I don't know what Palatine's classic route is.
And we'll do that. I'm gonna go get the Smash website up.
For Chibi, it should be fighting small fighters.
It also feels like a thing that's done, too.
Yeah, I
so.
feel like it has to.
That's what I mean. It's kind of been done with Pichu because
Oh,
Because Pichu's classic
hello.
mode is
Brian, there you are.
Brian.
fighting all lightweight. Hello.
Ryan,
Hi.
Hello.
how
How
was
are
your
ya?
live stream?
Yeah, suffering.
Actually,
Yeah,
that reminds me. Yeah,
Oh,
since you,
yeah,
actually, yeah,
obvious, but-
actually, you know what? You're right on time, Brian. Because now you get to see what we worked on for Amaterasu last time, and what we can do for Chibiterasu this time.
Peru.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I was saying that because I know I know this was around the time when I was leaving the last stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you left like pretty much like right before we started bread.
All right, so,
Also, yeah, Palutina's route is fighting like characters who are related to religion in some way.
yeah, so,
Okay.
But Brian, what do you think?
Mhm.
What do you think of what we have for Amaterasu and Chibiterasu?
I'm not completely against it because like I could see Kamiki Village being a good arena that they could be in. I could also see things like I also recall hearing like the Arc of Yamato that could also work.
Right.
Yeah. If you really wanted to, I could also see like Orochi's arena being something good for
I think
Okami related.
I think someone suggested that as well last time.
Yeah, because I could definitely see Orochi like even being a stage hazard.
Yeah.
At this point, we just need like a separate like stage pass regarding the What If series at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm also perfectly okay with the artist smash of faces characters that represent the celestial gods.
Yeah, because we found out there are in base Smash there are actually enough there is a character representing each animal. So
Who do we get? Who do we get for the horse? Because I know we struggled with
Keldeo.
that for a while.
Keldeo.
Right.
Yeah.
So then, what do you
Wait,
think
is
what do you think we should be doing for Chibi then? Because I'm seeing some people saying fighting children, but I feel like that's already a thing.
We do
sounds
that a
like it
lot for
already-
the under.
That sounds like it would already be a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know we've done that quite a lot too in like the documents and stuff like that. Like I think that's something we did for Springtrap, and I know we also did for like Asgore and a few of the other Undertale characters.
Yeah.
Somebody suggested that
Yeah.
we should do like fight characters that have dogs, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, the thing too about Okamiden, because the whole thing about Okamiden is that it's not just Chibi going through the journey. You also typically have another partner with you, and I feel like if you were to go around that route, I feel like Young Link would have to be Kunik.
Oh, so you're saying actually
Yeah.
that gives me an idea then. What if Chibi's revolves around team battles with child characters fighting certain specific things?
Yeah, that work. And yeah, like if you were gonna have someone represent Kuni, Young Link,
Yeah.
it has to be.
Yeah.
Because there's
Yeah.
plenty of children that fight in Smash, Young Link, Toon Link, Ness, Lucas.
Yeah.
Are the Ice Climbers children? I'm never actually sure on that one.
Oh.
Everything about the Ice Climbers is unclear.
They have baby
I hope
faces.
they aren't. I hope they are because they're climbing a mountain alone.
Like Inkling's a
But, yeah.
kid.
Are they a squid? Asking the real questions
That's
here on
the
the Meltdown One
question.
channel.
I think Mega Man.
What are they
technically counts as
now?
a child.
Are they a squid
Mega
now,
Man
or are
does
they a
count as-
kid now?
Yeah, Mega Man does count as a kid.
Okay.
Pit's a
Yeah, I
kid.
haven't been
Kid
picking up
Icarus.
his Kingdom Hearts lore. Does Sora count as a kid? Is Sora still a kid?
No, Sora's a teenager. At
Yeah.
this point,
Alright,
at this
yeah.
point, Sora's a teenager. Does Pit count as a kid because Kid Icarus?
Yes, because actually I think there actually was a time where Sakurai did come out to say like even though these like are angelic characters, he has considered having like canonical ages for them, and I think he said Pit was either around 12 or 13 around Uprising.
Dang.
Yeah.
But the message to take away here is that we will do a lot of fighting children.
Well, no, fighting with.
No, you're fighting with kids.
You're fighting with them. That's
So like
the difference.
Chibi's classic group can be like a team battles where he teams up with a child with different child characters fighting. I don't know, but I already like the concept of Chibi teaming up with kids. Does that make
When
sense
they
for his
were-
game?
yeah, when-
You know
Yeah,
what's basic? That's literally the only thing that comes to mind is fighting characters representing bosses that Chibi face.
Wendy also brings up a point too that
They-
in the anime, Kirby is canonically a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's though. Yeah, we would also have to think about like what Smash characters would like fit like each of the partners.
Well, I don't think it matters. Like, I don't think that matters specifically, honestly.
Just child.
I think just child. Yeah, just child is okay. What we need to figure out is
guess so.
who are they fighting?
I will say in the
They could
in the
just fight
document-
adults. That'd be funny.
Yeah, I know in the document too. Like, say whatever you want about like the route that we have, but I know the boss that we have in the thing. It's Chibiterasu with Alt 8, which if I'm remembering correctly, you guys made the 8th Alt for Chibi the final boss of Okamiden.
Oh, the Dark Chibi, right? Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? Honestly, I feel like that should be the final boss for the final fight for Chibi's route.
Oh.
Yeah, that's something.
With Dark Link or Dark
What
Link.
I know about the economy series, that Dark Chibi should definitely be the final boss.
Yeah, because that's who the final boss was in Okami then.
Yeah, we have it like it's Chibiterasu Alt 8 followed by Master Hand, but we could probably just simplify it to Alt 8 Chibiterasu, and then if we also are including a Dark.
That being said, though, I feel like Amaterasu's final boss, like in her classic route, should be Master Hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If nothing more, there's not much else we can go with.
Yeah, because if for the lack of you people who've played Okami, the Yami's final form in that game is a hand.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Right.
The fish.
Yep.
That just reminds me of like the Fawful's minion thing of like his top 10 demons or whatever, and the fish was part of them. It's like it's a fish. It's a fish.
It's a fish.
I knew it. I knew the gates of power at the bottom of the sea.
All right, so okay, so for Chibi though, I do like the idea of Chibi teaming up with child characters to fight against adult characters. What's the name of that route though?
Yeah. Growing pains?
Quick unrelated note. Brian, in case you're curious, I sent you a link to the drive with all of our documents, like community documents in the Discord, in case you want to review it yourself too. Just
Okay.
you can see.
Also,
Something to do with
So
growing, because
it
you're
also
fighting
looks
adult
like-
characters.
Wait, no. I think I may know what. I think I may know something. Walking the dog.
That is stupid. I like it.
That is very stupid. But yeah, I like it.
I like it too. Actually, that's
It's
I
a
hate that I
fun
like
thing,
it.
that's what it is.
All right. Also, it looks like full Red Knuckles. It looks like full Red Knuckles won. So it'll be full. So it'll be full Red Knuckles as the sock icon here. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we won.
Alright, so I have my retainer and rubber bands now in my mouth, so sorry if I slur some words, but it's just kind of what it is.
Don't you dare slur.
Not like that.
Not that kind of slur.
Slurs, I love them.
That's a quote.
It's fine. I have a list, so I swear as well. It's fine. I have a
Yeah.
swear.
Yeah, I try not to swear a lot. I'm trying to, like, if I catch myself, I'll try my best not to. But still, if I say anything,
Yeah,
I apologize.
Same here.
Same, like, I'm so
Alrighty.
used to swearing freely with all my other friend groups.
Okay. So what is Chibi's boxing ring title?
Document.
That's honestly difficult because Chibi's had a lot of nicknames throughout Okami then. In fact,
You're
that was kind of a running
right.
joke.
Okay. What was the first?
I think it was Mutt.
I love it.
Yeah, Kuri's nickname for him was Mutt.
I guess if you're not...
Just Mutt. That's it. Nothing else.
Okay.
Just Mutt.
Okay. Real quickly, I guess. Like, that's funny, I agree with it, but just to quickly get it out of the way, in the document we have Child of the Sun or Son of the Sun.
No, Mutt's better. I'm sorry.
I agree.
Yeah,
Just
well,
saying.
I can go over the other nicknames for people who are curious because Chibi gets a lot of nicknames and he approves of absolutely none of them.
Just as insulting as Mutt.
Yeah, so Kuri calls him Kuri calls him Mutt. Nanami calls him Squiddy. Kagu calls him Pooch. Kuro calls him Dude.
Dude.
And Manpuku calls him Pork Chop.
What if the boxing ring title, just every time it showed up, it was just a different one of them?
Oh, jeez.
It's just like some dead guy that just like randomly just cycled between them.
And Chibi just gets progressively more pissed every time.
Also,
BJ.
I think your Discord's kind of glitching out there, bud.
BJ, you said the P word.
I don't count that as a swear.
Good sir, this is not Spiffy Needle Geeks.
If you want to swear over there.
Speaking of, go subscribe to SNG. It is the one place that you can really hear BJ say the F word.
Yeah, and
Right.
also Maniac and I are also the mods, so be careful if you do any bad on there.
I'm a mod here too. I'm still waiting for my futon.
if you...
I don't think that futon's ever coming. I'm sorry.
I assistant.
Yeah, TV just takes a look at every time the boxing title changes, and he's just like, I hate it here on me.
What is the render for like the boxing ring screen? Just like got progressively more unamused like every time it showed up.
Yeah, if you ever wanted to have an advantage against Chibiterasu, take them to the boxing ring stage. Instant losing matchup, because every time the boxing ring title changes, you lose control over Chibi, because you have to look at the back to be like, okay, what are they calling me now?
Counterpicked, idiot. Troll. I'm noticing two people in the asleep thing. Should we possibly like every character or so like obviously like mods and I we can like mods like me can like ducking around and stuff like that, but maybe should we get rid of some people that are in for a character and then move on to other people who are waiting?
We can. Yeah, we can.
All right, Danger, you cool with that? Susie, you cool with that?
Yeah.
I don't mind leaving
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now if you want.
All right, like
Yeah,
as
the
far as
Yeah, give me now. I'm really hoping that. I know it's unlike you, but I do hope we get that Monokuma this stream because I'm massive ding and Rob, and I have a lot of ideas.
We are more than likely not
with
getting the
me-
Monokuma this stream.
yeah, I think if we're lucky, we're getting
Yeah,
to
doing
the
Yeah, I just only came here just for the fun of it, and besides, we're not going to get to the character I want to talk about for a long time right now. Oh, so because I have a lot of things to talk about, but I just only came here just because I haven't been active around this Discord, and I just want to be included, okay?
Fair
That's
enough.
fine.
Yeah.
I'm here because I like talking. It's fun.
I like
No,
talking
you
too.
like- You like Breaking Bad, get your character right.
It's
Oh yeah, and another thing, I have to go soon because I have to go to GameStop because I need to pick up my pre-order as well as want to see if I can get the game Stray and pick up a game for my little brother.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So yeah, I guess Danger and Susie, if you guys are cool with it, I'll put you guys out and get the two people who are currently in sleep in.
Alright,
Okay.
alright, yeah.
All right.
All right,
See you guys
All right.
later
Thanks for
then.
thanks for
Yeah.
joining then.
see
Okay.
you. Pretty mad.
Bye bye.
See ya. Bye.
Discord is really messing up on them.
Yeah.
All right. Now I will see if I can drag these people on in, or they can just drag in themselves in themselves.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Sonic Psycho. He him.
You have to include the entire he, him as well.
So yeah.
How are you doing?
I'm doing.
We also had a Michael, certified Riola fan.
Hello. How are you?
I'm doing alright.
That's good to hear.
And then just the lights start going off. Welcome to Cash Cab!
Is that show even still going on?
Right, sure.
There's the witch doctor scene from Princess and the Frog. Oh, you're right.
I need to get a reference of Dawn from the front here because I feel like I'm not really doing this correctly.
Yeah, that was weird.
Got it. Okay.
Okay. I'll be right back for a second. I just need to check on one thing, and I'll come back.
Okay.
Alright. And then she was never seen again.
expect spooky.
Very spooky indeed. Speaking of, hope you guys are excited for the Halloween special of the What If They Were in Smash series.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Halloween's happening.
Yeah, that exists.
I forget.
Shame I'm
'cause
gonna
I haven't
miss
been
this.
sugar reading.
Why? Because
so long.
I have to walk home from school.
Yeah, it's like speaking of
So-
which, I actually saw your comments on that Maniac. I've never had a chance to reply to it, but yeah, I saw your comment on that. I don't really have much to say about the first thing you brought up, obviously without spoiling what the character is. The second thing though that you brought up though, that's just information that I just didn't even know. So
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah, I will not say it because I want to keep my job and I want a futon, but yeah, apparently that is a thing regarding the character.
yeah, that's just something I didn't even know. So
Huh?
whoa, whoa!
Angel
Oh,
Troy.
another
Thank you,
thing
Angel
that
Troy,
I'm
for the 32 months.
Oh.
Woo. Welcome, Angel.
I totally forgot that I made those. Suddenly, the Kingdom Hearts like theme just plays.
But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to see the live stream of the next character because, well, I have class on. I just realized I just have my class on Monday, so I won't get out until like at around like 1:30 to like 5. So I'm gonna have to watch it later.
Oh well,
But
the stream's happening at 4.
But yeah, but when it comes to my my time zone, it's a little different compared to yours. I
Wait.
think my
What's your time zone?
mountain.
Then you're fine. Like you said you're getting out at 1 at your time?
No. I'm gonna be in class at 1:30, and then I'm gonna be getting out at 5.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, never mind then. Gotcha.
Time zone is ridiculous.
No, well,
I'm sorry.
I just misunderstood. I thought you meant you were getting out at 1. Sorry.
No. I said 1:30 and then 5.
Gotcha. Okay.
Meanwhile, there's me who was gonna be working on the 31st, but I got a lucky break and I don't have to. So.
And I wish I were lucky.
And then after that, I have
Yeah.
to help with my aunt because she needs help with a lot of trick-or-treaters because she lives in an area where it's populated by kids and they love trick-or-treating over there.
Right.
Fine, kids.
You
But
damn
I
kids get
will
on my
be-
own.
But I will be cosplaying because the kids love it when I cosplay and they love it when I get into the characters sometimes.
Now I'm trying to think. Actually, is 4 o'clock too early? 4 o'clock my time anyway.
I mean, it's not terribly early.
Because I was trying to like find like a good time where like I figured like most people would be home from school, but also like before they would go like trick or treating or going to parties or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh no, well.
So I was trying to find like
I'm
a
up-
sweet spot
I'm
for
up
that.
at 3 my time, which is 1 hour before your time. So, I mean, I guess the walk home for me isn't too long, but that's just me.
Guess I'll figure that out as we go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you, thank you, Purple Patsu. I'm glad you enjoy the streams. Oop, that is the wrong pencil. There we go. Okay. There, I'm just kind of.
How long is it till we get to the next TF2 character? I'm curious. I'm gonna have to be there for that.
I'm just getting some water right now.
And we still got a while as a soldier. Oof.
Yeah, with some of the characters I want to talk about, it's not going to be for a while.
Who's that character?
I have 2 I want to actually talk about. One is Amy, and the last one is going to be Sly, but that's going to be for a long time.
Oh yeah,
so
we're
I
not getting
can-
the Sly.
I can wait.
We're not getting the Sly for a hot minute.
I know, and that's why I said I don't mind waiting, and that's why I said I will keep an eye out.
I mean, I mainly want to talk about Monokuma. But yeah, that's gonna be a bit too.
We're gonna get the next Sly game before BJ gets to Sly on this.
A little too.
That's sad.
The pain.
And we're gonna. You wanna know what's worse? We're probably not gonna get to Sly when, considering the fact that season time is gonna turn 10 next year.
Well.
Why don't you just give me like the Arrow Eggman vibes? Just like, damn, that sucks.
Speaking of which, actually, you say that. Did you guys hear? You guys see the voice cast for the new Sonic Prime?
Yeah.
I have.
The only thing we can pretty much say is Vegeta's Eggman.
I saw that the
and
waitress
Chef
from
after
the
the
third Sonic
film.
movie, he is going to be voicing Amy in this.
Wait, who's voicing Amy?
I think it's the waitress. I've seen people on Twitter saying that the waitress is going to voice her, but I'm not technically 100% sure on it.
I heard Chef.
Who's the waitress?
Remember when Sonic was playing like darts and then he basically misses and the woman,
Almost impales a lady. Yeah.
I think that was her who's gonna be voicing Amy, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm gonna have to look at the Twitter Twitter posts again just to make sure if I'm right on this.
Looks better. Let's see.
Yeah, the
Well,
Ocean
the
dub
main
of
stand-up
Dragon Ball may not be the best, but Brian Drummond is amazing.
I guess the main standout for me is Chef Hatchet in playing Sonic, but I guess not Chef Hatchet in actual Total Drama, but that Total Drama Deka is spin-off no one actually likes something. Does that even exist? I don't know, that...
And speaking of Sonic, Sonic Frontier is going to be coming out soon,
Yay.
along with God of
This
War.
has not been a good week for my wallet.
And Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah.
Alright, Rainbow Dash is sale.
Next
Literally,
month.
like, within a week of each other. So we've had Mario, plus the Rabbids, we've had Bayonetta, God of War, Sonic Frontiers, and Pokemon.
Too many things coming out.
What is this,
Hey,
Steve?
Rouge is actually a main character in Sonic Prime.
I'm actually wondering what's going on with the Bayonetta thing right now, because I know, like, I know there was that whole thing with her prior voice actress who actually got outed as lying about what was going on with that.
Yeah.
So I'm curious,
Yeah.
like, if that ended up getting a lot of people to change their minds about, like, well, obviously, change their minds about not wanting to get the game. I imagine it probably did for a lot of people.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, it's
Yeah.
selling. So I mean,
Yeah, it's selling.
Yeah, I think, immediately, since, I mean, people, like, they heard her side of the story and immediately started boycotting it. They heard the report and immediately unboycotted it.
Yeah, from what
People
I
are very
heard-
easy to sway.
They really are. That's the sad part. You're absolutely right. They very much are.
Yeah, and
Humanity
now,
for ya.
and also because of this, I feel worried for the voice acting community so much.
Yeah,
I think-
that's my biggest concern at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
even heard Ryan when he was doing one of his live streams. He was also worried about this. Like, I really really hope that this doesn't affect the voice acting community because I really do care about them. But it's like, oh god.
Because the issue here is that because even though she ended up lying about a lot of that, it's still a very real problem, which is why it was so believable for a lot of people.
And especially with the most recent stuff about, like, Jujutsu Kaisen and Mob Psycho 100.
Yeah, exactly.
Not only that, but also what's going on with Rooster Teeth, I think, because Ryan
Yep.
and I mentioned that.
Was that voice acting, or was that, like, I don't know if it was, like, a active
It was.
situation with Rooster Teeth?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's unfortunate because now there's going to be a lot of people that are going to, like, whenever people try to bring up the issue, like they're gonna try to cite like Taylor as a reason. Oops, wrong layer. As a reason to not worry, like to not make a big deal about it when it really is a big deal.
Yeah, it's like, why? Just why?
Good going. Would continue in that, but again, no swearing. And
The thing that got me was like, whenever like the Bloomberg article came out and she said that it was fake, why didn't she like post any documentation proving her correct? She'd already broken the NDA. She was already in deep. It's not like she could release anything else that would get her in more in trouble.
This is just my ignorance about the industry talking. But would they have documentation regarding that kind of stuff?
They would.
They'd have.
Yes.
It'd be like contracts. So you could like. She could like show the emails of the negotiation, but they were able to bring up documentation disproving her to Bloomberg, which they confirmed to be legitimate and not made up.
Okay.
It's just kind of me who doesn't Bayonetta, so I get in the game. Apparently, too, like even both voice actors are kind of not good in their own rights. So I mean, that's fun.
Yeah.
My, I think it's kind of sad though. Even if she was telling the truth, there were a lot of people that I feel like kind of brushed it off way too easily in the first place. And that kind of bothered me a little bit. Because I didn't, like, I'm sure probably some of you guys who follow me on Twitter probably saw this, where I made that quote tweet where somebody was trying to compare the boycott to Bayonetta to the boycott of Pokemon Sword Shield. Which is not even comparable.
Yeah, it's not. It really isn't.
Yeah,
Wait,
one about
what's the Pokemon Sword Shield boycott exactly?
Because people
Basically, people wanted to boycott the game because of the whole national decks getting cut.
Yes.
oh, that's why I thought we were talking about the fact that people were unhappy about how the grass looked.
Sure, why not?
I'm certain that had something to do with it too.
But like people, like there was even a guy who was so adamant on Twitter. Like there was a person on Twitter that was so adamant about arguing this point to me, saying, like, because I'm the point that I brought up was that, like, again, this was me, this was obviously me back then assuming that what Taylor was saying was true. But even though she was lying, that it doesn't make what I'm saying any less true here. That a person getting underpaid for the value of their work is actually hurtful, to that person. Whereas a game company choosing to make an unpopular game design decision is not hurtful to anybody. It's just not. You're not going gonna like if it's something in a video game you don't like, just don't buy the game. And if you choose to buy the game anyway, that's on you. It's not going to kill you, or like if you don't like them not including a national dex in Pokemon is not going to make it so that you can't pay your rent or can't buy your groceries or put you out on the streets. It's just not. It's not going to hurt you. Like I think the best way that I described it was that there's this huge line that people for some reason don't see between what is a luxury and a necessity. Getting paid, for your job is a necessity. You need to sustain your well-being. Getting what you want in a video game is a luxury. You don't need it to survive.
Yeah.
And that's the core difference between the Sword Shield boycott and the Bayonetta boycott. That is the core difference. One is a serious matter, the other one just isn't. And again, even though Taylor was ousted as lying, that doesn't mean that, the whole issue with the voice actors being underpaid is not still a serious issue.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I'm familiar with something happening a while ago like that.
okay. How does the Dawn icon look?
Good.
Looks like Dawn.
Yeah.
I don't really
Doesn't quite look like Dawn.
I didn't say this a lot, but it's like I don't know what else to say. It looks like
Back and look at the
character.
May one real quick and the Johto one. Yeah, it's pretty much the same kind of deal.
Mhm. Yep.
Okay, I'm really gonna have to probably go back and like touch up some of these older ones too,
Yeah.
because they're
You don't
kind
even
of
have like, yeah, you don't even have like the outlines on any of them too. So
well, the outlines I'm not really worried about because that can be added pretty easily, but like
Fair enough,
yeah,
too.
but like just looking at these older ones, like they're very clearly kind of just my you know it's like age like. What are those like tweets that or like posts that people will make where it's like comparing your old work to your new ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You close your eyes.
All right. What is Dawn's stage? What do you have in the docs for me here?
I was about to say. I remember someone was kind of adding a bit about the 4 stage that we're gonna have because spoilers, we have 2 of them in there, but yeah, I'm impartial really. So
Mount Coronet and the Distortion World. Oh, you know what? The Distortion World honestly is a good pick.
yeah, like I remember like some people were talking because I remember you made it as a part of the trainer's final smash that they're teleported to the distortion world or something like that. It's been a while, but you know someone was adamant about like, well, there's other final smashes that involve things and they're still part of stages technically. So
Actually, Stigmaster just brought up a good point too because we do already have Spear Pillar, but that may as well just be Lucario stage. So
yeah.
I think the Distortion World is kind of the best bet because even though it is the final smash, like. Who's to say that you can't just edit it slightly where instead of teleporting them to the Distortion World, it just activates immediately. Like, it could just have Giratina show up. Like, I don't see why certain animations can't be slightly altered to fit a stage. I don't see why not.
Yeah. Also,
I mean,
we
if
have a
Sakura can reprogram an entire game for one character on stage.
too. Yeah, hi, Ray.
Yeah, I think I would be fine with like Giratina just showing up if you're on the Distortion World stage. I think that'd be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Just like make it look a little longer or something like that, just to fit in with it or something. I don't know.
Plus, the Distortion World stage would just look so cool.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
Yeah, like I think
That
like
sounds
with
cool.
I think with the image that we use, I think there's like
what it looks like.
Yeah,
I think it's
casual player's paradise.
like the image that we have in the document. I think we took that from like Smash Crusaders or something like that. So I mean, there are ideas.
Right. Shadow 45. How about Mount Coronet and Distortion World and changes between them?
Oh, a transition stage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't really like that.
I don't either because because technically first off, thank you, Chara. Second, they access the Distortion World through the Spear Pillar because people tend to forget. Technically, the Spear Pillar is the top of Mount Coronet.
That is a fair point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that would have to alter effectively the already existing stage, which I don't know.
Also, sorry I was late for the stream. I was busy playing Disco Elysium.
You're good.
It's all good, man.
It's okay.
Right.
All right. So, what is Trainer Sinnoh's classic route? I have a suggestion. All of the battles have incredibly long load times.
Let's say that for silver.
Burn.
Everyone
Yeah,
has a
no,
reduced
wait, no,
walking and
also
running
do it-
speed.
Wait, when you get silver, also give them insanely high launch rates.
You'll also probably notice, BJ, that here onwards we started using only Smash characters rather than the What If characters.
Okay.
Because at that point, it's like that was around the time when you pretty much made that rule, so it's like, okay, we'll start following that rule going forward.
Characters who represent Pokemon who got new evolutions in Gen 4. Okay, again, it kind of goes back to that whole
Are there enough?
direct representation thing that I want to try to avoid if possible.
Fair enough, yeah.
What have we done for previous trainers?
Let's see. For Johto, fight foes who represent Johto gym leaders. So again, that was one of the first ones we did, so I wasn't too worried about it. Well, for Mimikyu specifically, fighting only popular characters. Giovanni fights leaders or gangs of gangs or groups. So yeah, like gang wars effectively. For May, we made that one based off contests, facing foes that reference categories from the Pokemon contests. For Blue, we made the Kanto Gym Challenge, which fighting foes who represent the Kanto gym leaders. So If we can avoid that, we
I
can.
don't know.
Let's try to.
Look at the snow or something.
Also, who's typing in my ear? Stop typing.
Sorry about that.
Like, if you need to type, please just mute yourself.
Yeah.
No, Futon,
I
for
don't
you,
know.
right?
Seeing it around snow or something. I'm pretty sure
Are
that
there
snow's a
enough?
big deal
Are
there.
there enough? Are there enough characters that represent could represent like snow or like cold or something? I don't.
Well,
I don't
that's a
think so.
very small part to Sinnoh. I'm seeing some people saying bring up time and space. That's not a terrible idea. Do we have characters that can represent that properly? Because we've had plenty of characters. We have plenty of characters in Smash that have time traveled or can time travel. The space part is kind of an issue, though.
Wait, didn't you? I think the time travel one has been done. I remember you mentioning something about like characters that can time travel in another video. I forget what that was though.
I think you might be talking about like the What If Chrono video.
Yeah, because I know I brought it up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's basically what we have for Chrono, and since that's kind of his main shtick with that, part of me is sort of thinking that probably be better for Chrono.
Yeah.
Also, space characters have been done with
Also, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have to leave right now, so I'll see you guys later.
Later.
Bye, Crystal.
Bye-bye. It was nice talking to you.
But as for like the space thing, we're not, like, it's not talking about literal like outer space. We're talking about like the concept of space.
Oh yeah, true.
The space-time continuum.
I mean, anyone can travel through space like that.
The only thing I could think of with that is Rosalina, and again, that's literal space.
But like, what else is Gen 4 like really known for though?
Lucario.
Lucario, fair.
You
You only fight Lucario. That's it.
I guess if like if you want a funny additional thing, you could have like a Lucario as your teammate or something like that. Maybe he goes away after you get at high enough levels.
Pokemon contest? No, I wouldn't really say that Gen 4 is known for Pokemon contests because that was mostly started in Gen 3.
Yeah, they were introduced in Gen 3, so I think that definitely.
Yeah. Plus, we already have that for Hoenn trainers classic route anyway. So.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah.
Sinnoh was my least favorite region, so I don't know.
It's mine too. That's the sad part because it's kind of just so unremarkable. That's the sad part. Like
okay, I like Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. I do, but like I don't know. They're just kind of them.
I liked them too, but they really were just my least
favorite Pokemon comes from region, but I don't really have
the-
much attachment to it.
What about the Sinnoh Underground?
That's right. That's right. They did have the
Gen
Sinnoh Underground,
4's
didn't
main
they?
thing is that there are a lot of gods and stuff.
Sorry, I sneezed. Ugh.
Yeah, there were a lot of like. There were a ton of mythicals. Legendaries and mythicals, please. We're trying to stay away from like just straight up referencing characters, though. Pokemon Star Platinum, yes.
We've yet to get a Jotaro moveset.
Yes.
There's been enough games.
Versus characters who don't use fire attacks.
Oof.
That's a joke going over my head.
And then we call it "You're not fired."
The joke is that there's like barely any fire types in Gen 4.
Yeah, in original Diamond and Pearl, the only two fire types you can obtain were were Chimchar's line and Ponyta's line. That was it.
Hiker challenge you fight characters who would hike a lot, do a lot of walking. Is that like
Is this a Sugar
typically a
Conwart
Gen 4
reference?
thing?
Yeah, it's technically like the kind of right hiker dance thing, which I know is from a Pokemon song. So, I guess that's something going off of. I think.
Fighters that have powers based on time, space, and matter. Looks like most of the Pokemon have to do with real life animals. I mean, yeah, Pokemon are generally based on real animals.
Yeah. It leaves me in here where I said technically humans are Pokemon.
That's I don't know.
Fight characters in Oh, maybe we can utilize the underground in some way.
Yeah, someone else brought that up earlier, but I'm wondering what we would even do with that.
I mean,
Yeah, we don't have Dig Dug in the roster, so.
Pitfalls.
Okay,
Steve is debatable, but that's about it.
The best I can think of is pitfalls. Only pitfalls.
And you say that, Maniac? We already got that one done too.
Noted.
Shovel Knight, a
Only
holy battle,
pitfalls.
fights foes who can
Right.
bury while the pitfall
Oh.
item spawns during all matches.
Right. That's the stream where you saying you have a birthday. That was funny.
Like characters that debuted on the DS? I don't think there's enough in the roster.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
debuted on the DS?
Yeah, in a sense, we kind of had that with the Agumon, but not quite the DS specifically.
Yeah, you're right,
But-
because the
but, like-
handheld thing.
Yeah, but like also there's not enough that specifically
Yeah.
debuted on the DS.
Yeah.
Characters that represent miners or areas in the underground? No.
Not really enough of those either.
Characters known for being in online multiplayer games?
Fight explorer-like characters in underground locations.
Are there enough underground location like stages though? Okay. There's the great. Let me look at the stages.
I don't think there are.
I thought Miss One Mushroomy Kingdom had 1-2 as a part
Yeah,
of it.
Mushrooming Kingdom had an underground version of its stage, but
Yeah, I
I
missed that.
think beyond
That's me.
that's actually kind of it.
Is Great Cave Offensive technically underground?
Yeah,
But,
actually, yeah, there was Great Cave Offensive. Yeah, there's that. So that's two.
I mean, even then, really, no one would want to fight there.
Thank you, Angel Troy, for
I
the
gotta-
$2. Cheers.
I gotta look- Oh wait, no, that doesn't have the DLC. Let me. Where are these? Okay.
I'm just on the official website right now.
Let me see, underground.
Yeah, it's only
there's
those. It's
the
only those
the
two.
Metroid stages.
It
Like
is
the
only
two
those two.
Yeah, there's a Planet Zebes.
Not fair.
The other Metroid one, I forget their names.
Classic
fair.
route theme based off the Battle Frontier. That's also kind of hard because technically the Battle Frontier, like, I mean, that's not a bad idea. Even though Battle Frontier, I think, really started in Gen 3, then it did Gen 4. But even then, what would you do with that? Because Battle Frontier was kind of just this weird, like, amalgamation of like just different challenges.
An amalgamation of all kinds of different class routes. I don't know. Yeah, I did not expect the Pokemon character to be the one that we get stumped on.
All right, we'll come back to this. What do we have for a boxing ring title?
I believe
Because
what
we
have
had the
in anime
theme.
right-
I believe we had the theme where they were based off of like the theme songs, right?
Yeah, I think this is an anime
Yeah.
reference too to the theme. I could be wrong because I didn't really watch it too much, but
Get ready to fight. What was the theme? So what was the English theme for Diamond
It was
Pearl?
really bad.
that,
It was a rap. It was awful.
We'll be a hero. We will carry on. Dawn of a new day. That really only works for
I don't know what
specifically
happened
Dawn.
to though.
We will carry on.
I just remember the Diamond and Pearl English opening to be absolutely terrible.
that's their boxing title. Absolutely terrible.
Oh,
Battle Arcade, you start every fight with a different status effect.
Is Battle Arcade a Pokemon thing?
There's 4 Diamond and Pearl openings. Okay, yeah, I'm talking about the first one. For Hoenn Trainer, we based it on contests. In Johto, we made it so that the fighters represent the gym leaders. Custom mode rule idea: legendary encounter fights fighters that are or fell legendary or mythical, like Kirby, Palutena, and Mewtwo.
Yeah, I think it's saying
Are-
feel like legendary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just a
Maybe.
minor spelling mistake.
I win.
minor spelling mistake.
It just like makes me think of that Final Fantasy 14 gif. Battle Arcade was okay.
He will carry on. Heart of Platinum.
Hoenn contest champ. This is Sinnoh though.
Not just copying paste.
Well, I think they will carry on a lot. So I really don't know.
Carrying on, they were carrying on, or the Sinnoh hero or Battle Cry.
Dang, Sinnoh really was just unremarkable, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Diamond in the rough.
Yeah, I'm seeing Diamond in the rough. The problem is it's Diamond and Platinum, I think, right?
Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum.
Yeah, so that would only work for one of them. We're not gonna have Pearl in the rough and Platinum in the rough.
How about something based on Spiritomb, collecting 128 wisps? That was only in Arceus, though, that you had to collect the wisps.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be an Arceus trainer, I think.
And plus,
Platinum.
I don't know how that would
have
be.
fire type. Weak Victor. Meh.
Fights gods. A lot of people are saying just to fight like legendary or mythical characters because like Sinnoh had a ton of mythicals.
Yeah, well, yeah, because a part of a big theme with Gen 4 was it was culturally enriched.
That's not terrible, but do we have enough for that?
I mean, we have the Legend. I know we have the Legend of Zelda. I can fill up for something.
Oh, we have like
Because like if we count Zelda, if we count Palutena as a goddess, would you count Rosalina?
I would.
Oh god, yeah.
Honestly, yeah, I'd think so. I'd say that's appropriate.
I remember someone suggesting Mewtwo because he's literally a legendary Pokemon.
Okay, Mewtwo. Okay, rant. Never liked that Mewtwo was considered legendary. You can't really have a legend if you were just born. Mewtwo is a very, like, in the lore of Pokemon, Mewtwo is a very recent creation. So, it's not really legendary, because where are the legends around it? What legends?
Its power is legendary, BJ.
Well, see, there was one, but apparently he, like, murdered everyone and made it.
That was only in the anime.
Yes, and?
But no, I thought it was also canon that he blew up the research facility too before, like,
yeah,
leaving.
that was the mansion on Sinnoh Island.
Yeah, but he didn't like slaughter everyone like he did.
That we know of. That we know of.
Yeah, we don't know that.
Oh, true, I guess.
You know, Mewtwo based.
Oh, legends. I don't Fire Emblem. Are there any legends based around the Fire Emblem characters? Like,
Marth.
Is Marth a legend? Because
Marth is considered a legend based on, like,
copy. Marth's
yeah,
identity,
the
but
legendary hero king.
that's all I know.
He is called a legendary hero king. So.
Alright. I was also gonna maybe suggest, like, as a possible quote-unquote substitute kind of character, Violet with the Sothis, or whatever her name is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would work. Okay, so.
Oh, and then I guess spoiler related reason there is Shulk.
True, yeah.
Oh yeah, I could read Hero Legends, so that's something maybe.
I mean, would you would you also count Pyra and Mithra then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a harder call, I guess, because they were technically created by that world's god.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we have enough then. What about the boss?
Fair enough.
I think like.
I'd probably just say Master Hand because one, don't really have any other choices in my mind, but also two, like, in a sense, he's kind of a legend for Smash in and of itself, you know?
Yeah.
So it kind of works.
True.
Despite also mainly just being there because what else do you pick?
Have them fight Marks at the end? Why?
I don't think he has really much of a legend.
Dracula. Dracula's a legend.
Oh, true. Yeah, that's what I was
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, this may be a bit of a stretch, but I think it could work. What if one of the fights in the classic route was a metal Pac-Man in reference to Sir Pac-a-Laugh from Pac-Man World 2?
I would not object to that because Pac-Man World 2 is friggin' amazing. Please, for the love of God, give us a remake, Namco.
Yeah, that reference is lost on me, unfortunately.
BJ, I am so sorry for your childhood.
I didn't really play a lot of Pac-Man. So what would this title be called then?
Legends Arceus. Wait, no, that's
A legendary encounter.
Oh no! Wait a minute. Mistakes were made.
What?
This is not the classic route for Dawn.
no.
Oh yeah, if you ever do that. Fake corpse member or something?
We have a Sinnoh champion towards the end of the list who is an archaeologist, remember?
Oh.
A literal historian. A literal historian.
So we were making one for Cynthia.
Yeah, we just made a guys. We just made a classic group for Cynthia. Is what we just did.
We made a classic round for. We made a classic round for the only notable thing of Diamond and Pearl.
Yeah, the only good thing to come out of Sinnoh.
Brick Shadow and oh yeah, Cynthia exists.
So I'ma just
Okay, we need to think of
I'ma
something
just
else.
just quickly move this down here and then
like an old character. I don't know. She could like just, or like she's an archaeologist. She could just fight old characters.
God damn it.
Get down there. Get down there. Scroll.
Also no swearing, maniac.
Scroll.
I missed her. There she is. We'll just leave that in there for advance, and we'll come up with a title whenever we get there.
Yeah, we'll just leave it there
We'll finally get to her, and we'll be like, "What the hell is this doing here?"
What the hell is this?
All right, so Dawn then.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just leave it. We'll just leave that there to fester.
We'll get back to there in like 2025.
You joke, but honest to God, we probably would.
The only other thing I can think of is Poffin flavors, but there's only 5. What about characters that like bake and stuff, or like cook? Because Poffins were introduced.
The what?
All right.
Try Poffin's or a thing, I guess.
A cooking. Let's get male Wii Fit Trainer. Mr. White.
What?
Male Wii Fit Trainer. Mr. White.
Oh.
That was a dumb joke.
It was.
I actually used this for a character I made a moveset for. I made so I have the classic route. I have the characters because I made this classic route before. Yeah, characters that like that are known for like, or that have like baked or cooked in the past.
Yeah, so you guys just want to skip Sinnoh and just go to Toad. We'll come back to it later.
I would not object to that.
We'll come back to this some other time. Like, just kind of keep it all in the back of your heads. I'll do the same, and maybe someday we'll think of something. Something interesting enough to be given to the least interesting game in the franchise.
Yeah, and here's the sad thing: we're all gonna forget. So I guess with that,
Toad.
Let's go to Bup.
Yeah, so I guess at this point, Michael and Sonic Psycho, I guess they're
Yeah, sure. I'll go.
All right. I'm also noticing Danger is back in the sleep thing, but probably better to get more people in if possible. So I'm just gonna leave it in.
Are we doing both or just one of us?
Both you guys again.
What do you mean least interesting? Gen 6 is right there. Gen 6 had more interesting stuff than Sinnoh.
It really.
Gen 6 introduced my boy, my ace.
Gen 6 definitely is also kind of down there in terms of the least interesting, but I would still argue that it's more interesting than Sinnoh.
Okay, I don't hate or even like dislike Sinnoh. It's just it's not the one that I think of when I think like cool Pokemon regions.
Also, BJ, I told TP about what you said about Sinnoh. He is upset face.
Well, let him be upset.
Sorry, hearing that right. TP, you said it. You were talking about?
Yeah, Master TP. Because I think Gen 4 is like his favorite region.
Gotcha. He's the one that has Mimi as his D&D Curse of Strahd character, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so that just gave me the thought of Mimi just like with the sad SpongeBob face, just like the bum bump.
Blump.
So now we're moving on to Mr. Bop.
Cooper says he'll get into the VC when he gets home, so don't know when that's gonna be, but
What's up?
Okay, his boxing ring title has to have something to do with In Another Castle. That's all I'm saying.
Spoilers, that's not what we have in the document.
Oh, screw the document.
We're being rebels.
One thing with the document is like, because like we are being thorough enough to include like alts and stuff like that would have different ones. So we included like, because like what we're doing with the for the boxing titles is that at least for Toad, it's like they're kind of similar between Toad, Toadette, and the captains. Like, they're not identical.
I just saw Silver in the chat boxing retitle, a fun guy.
Fun guy.
I actually like that. I actually like that.
It ain't bad. It's just dumb tiss.
Just reminds me, there's this weird, like, theory in the One Piece fandom going around that, like, there's a character that's actually a mushroom, and there's actually, like, evidence towards it. And just think of that.
Alright, let me kind of just remake these shapes here, because they're getting a little bit too fuzzy. This should really be one of the easiest stocks, and I'm sitting here putting way too much effort into it.
By the way,
Imagine making
BJ,
self icons.
I found an image that probably resonates with you personally.
What's that?
So once on the results screen for a Unite match, their team surrendered. Their Snorlax is at level 6, did 0 damage, took 0 damage, and recovered 0.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I think that's just canon.
Yeah. Man, imagine turning on your game just to not even play it.
Imagine playing Unite.
yeah, exactly. You're right. Imagine playing Unite. Exactly.
I'm so tired.
Who would be that cringe, right, Brian?
Yeah, it would be.
Playing Unite really is the equivalent of having Stockholm Syndrome.
Like, from all the horror stories I heard from you guys, to me I compare it to like smoking, and I never want to start it.
It's Pokemon League of Legends. Of course, it's gonna not always be fun.
True.
Also, actually, I'm laughing at that you said that. Brian, without spoiling anything for the chat, who probably don't read the My Hero manga, considering what was just revealed today about Shigaraki.
Oh yeah.
He is canonically a League of Legends player. No wonder he's evil.
You know what? Actually, BJ, I actually kind of have to deafen because I forgot it was Friday today.
Oh. Well, that's all I'm gonna say about it. Like, it's not really a spoiler. It's just like a funny little bit of information that was given in the chapter today.
He's already deafened.
Okay.
I want to get back to My Hero, but I just have so many other things I need to watch and read.
And there's me, who's not much of an anime guy. No hate towards it, it's just not too big into it myself. So, Silver's based in chat. Your Honor, League of Legends.
Death.
Death.
I am so glad I started watching Life There. Like, I heard of it for a while. I've seen some like
Thero and his crew are like amazing.
They are peak comedy. And the fact that you guys like them, you know, the spiffy geeks of needles, like, well, great. I feel like I've just been invited to some secret club that I was not aware of.
Okay, I will say I have heard very good things about Arcane. At least. That's like the only League of Legends related thing that I'd actually like want to experience.
Yeah, I've heard some good things too. Again, I don't know if I'll watch it, but
Okay.
You can use the masking feature, BJ.
What's up?
You can use mask. It'll like just show up on the white if you like put the layer above it and then mask it.
I could, but for some reason I forgot that exists, and I already got it done.
Oh.
well, 1 point Ray.
I use masking a lot. Because I'll color something wrong and like, whoops!
Whoops! Yeah, if only Brian was here, he'd get that.
There we go. Easy. Easy peasy. I'll just adjust its size a little bit. There we go. How's Toad look?
Looks like Pop.
Looks like a buck.
It looks like the stock. It looks like the series icon, actually.
Yeah, we could have just commented that. Done. Those are done for us.
We actually make the red dot a little bit bigger. Hold on.
Remember for chat, if you guys are looking to request a character, first type request in the chat. I'm gonna do it real quick, and then
Yeah,
follow the link in the next box.
explanation point request, and then click the link that it gives you.
the explanation.
Like I just did there, Nightbot's gonna send
Links
a
the
link.
cap a bit? No.
All right, what is Toad's stage?
So, funny thing with this, we had multiple ideas. So, I made a GIF of just like all the ideas that we had, and we just made it cycle like every 3 seconds.
Treasure Island, Wingo's Tower, Toad's Factory, Mushroom Gorge.
Mushroom Gorge. I'm seeing
Toad.
more.
Oh, actually, I
Mushroom
kind of like
Gorge.
Toad Town. Just Toad Town.
Yeah.
Add a clip.
Yeah, I kind of like it like that.
It's more of a paper.
That's
Mario
a...
thing.
Well, that was
I'd say,
that was Paper Mario and Mario and Luigi.
Yeah,
Actually, no, Toad Town was in Mario Galaxy as well.
It was?
At the beginning.
Oh yeah,
It
right.
got destroyed.
I don't really think about that part that much. Yeah, you're technically right, yeah.
Yeah, we'll go with Toad Town.
Yeah.
Peach's Garden.
Why is my cap box on?
No. People in the chat, you have to just put exclamation mark request. Follow the link, and then in the link, you request the character.
Yeah, like, don't do what I'm about to do. See that? Like, press Mario, don't do that. Just do the following.
One of you guys could just type in the actual command and let them just click the link themselves. Because once the link's in there, anyone can click it.
You know, it's just something I've seen people do it in the comment section of the videos now.
Is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna make a big deal about it, if only because people just simply don't understand how it works. Is all. I'm not gonna fault them for that.
Yeah.
Just gotta show them how it works.
I still stand by
Well,
like having a. Sorry, I still stand by having like a video like dedicated to like, hey, here's like rules for requesting, and you can request down below and stuff like
Well,
that.
it only works during live streams, so.
I'm talking about, like, the
That's what I was
requesting
thinking.
thing.
BJ, like, what about making like a rules video, like going over characters, like, and like stuff that you don't cover, or like, just like. I don't know,
Because
stuff like
that's gonna change so frequently with me, and I know not everyone's even gonna see it.
Fair enough.
That's true.
Because the list of characters that I generally choose not to want to make movesets for or not even want to bother with, it's literally kind of a case by case update for me. All right.
Understandable.
Okay, so you guys have for the classic route another castle battles characters who have been kidnapped before on castle stages. Do we have? How many castle stages do we have?
There's quite a bit.
We have two Peaches castles.
Yeah, Dracula's castle.
Dracula's castle. There's.
We have the Street Fighter stage.
Is that a castle? I guess it is.
Yeah.
Suzaku castle.
It is.
Yeah. What's the Fire Emblem stage that starts off on a castle?
Castle
Oh
stage.
yeah. Okay, yeah. I guess we do have plenty of castles.
Welcome
I
back,
suppose.
Brian, and also hello, Cooper, brother, my man.
Hello, Cooper.
Hello, brother.
Hello, brother.
Hello, Gordon.
Hello, Gordon.
Hello, Gordon.
Oh God.
Hello.
We are the only.
Characters
We are
that
the
have
only.
been voiced and or will be voiced by Keegan-Michael Key.
Good. Finally. The voice acting we all wanted. We all needed, actually.
Yeah.
I'm so pumped to hear Seth Rogen as DK.
Hey, Mario!
People
Can't
are
believe
sharing one for
Donkey
himself.
Kong's gonna be a stoner.
I'm curious to see
Finally.
if they're gonna end up giving Peach an English accent, because the voice actress that plays her does have a slight English accent.
I mean, it would make sense.
That would fit.
For this kind of story we're going with, it would make sense.
Yeah.
Plus,
I
changing
thought-
a character to British is just peak.
No,
so.
go. Also, like, people have been making, like, little, animatics for, like, putting, like, Mario characters to certain movies or shows and stuff that have had the actors that are gonna voice them. And, like, first of all, from that, I agree that, Charlie Day is a perfect Luigi.
He's perfect.
Okay.
But also, one of them
Quickly getting
one
back
of
on
them
track.
had a Daisy in it.
Quickly getting back
Okay.
on track.
Sorry.
Someone mentioned an idea for Toad where they can fight sidekick characters. Has that already been done or no?
I think. I could be wrong,
Let
but
me
I think.
check
I-
the wiki.
I think Diddy Kong.
I'll check Diddy real fast.
Yeah, because I feel like Diddy would have that, but let me just see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still partial to the another castle thing, if nothing more, because Toad's kind of infamous with that.
If I could actually find it, that'd be great. There we go.
No, that's not Diddy's.
Oh.
Diddy serves as a little buddy to the hero. So Diddy teams up with the hero of respective games to fight the villains of their respective
Okay.
games.
Only other character I could see having that is Luigi, but he definitely doesn't
So
have that.
Diddy
He has
technically
the-
acts as a sidekick, but it doesn't really fight sidekicks.
So
Okay.
are there enough sidekicks in the roster to do this?
Luigi, Diddy,
You could make the argument of like a Tails Me Gunner.
Yoshi, technically. Yeah, Tails Me Gunner.
Let me see.
It's super hard to count Meta Knight as a sidekick. I probably wouldn't, actually.
Yeah, he's
Um,
pretty much like his own thing.
Yeah.
Does Pit count as a sidekick to Palutena?
Yes.
He's a servant. He's a servant.
Isn't that the same thing?
He's the whipping boy.
You know what? We'll go with it.
If you want to get really technical, Pyra and Mithra are technically sidekicks.
Yeah.
Bowser Jr.
If we want to, if we want to like technically count Pit, could you also technically count like the Pokemon?
That is a super technical.
It's really technical, yeah, but like I'm grasping at straws here, brother.
Yeah.
Bowser Jr.
Yeah, BJ is Little Mac Doc Lewis' sidekick.
It's like the same paradox as Pit, kinda.
Fab, but you know this
Kazooie counts as a sidekick.
Yeah, Kazooie, but the main fight is Banjo, technically, so...
Get the bird out of the bag.
Just make it an invisible Banjo.
Yeah. Hiya Glitchy, the idea of fighting miners. We actually had that same idea for Dawn, and it just didn't work, because they're really... I don't think there's enough characters that go underground a whole lot.
Is he fighting miners or miners?
I assume
Yes.
diggers.
Is Toad even a sidekick? Yeah. I'd say he is.
I guess like the Toad
Well,
that's,
actually, Toad really is more of a servant than a sidekick,
Yeah.
I suppose.
So Pit.
Uh,
But yeah, it's like it's hard too because this is sort of like a Yoshi situation where it's technically a member of a species.
A member of a species that all serve under one monarchy.
Wow, the Mushroom Kingdom is really racist.
Damn.
Well, I mean, that's the whole reason why the Goombas defected. The Goombas were a part of the Mushroom Kingdom. They were a part of Peach's kingdom, but they were treated so badly because of their intelligence that they defected to Bowser.
Oh, I see how it is. I don't have arms. Fine then.
Pit, piranha, plant, koopalings, what? No, Cooper!
My brother is dead. The Cooper is dead.
The hunt begins. Toad fights against other treasure hunters, ending with Wario.
Are there enough treasure hunters?
Referencing Wario's Woods.
Are there enough treasure hunters?
Let me look.
Olimar is technically a treasure hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wario for sure is one.
I guess Samus?
What?
Bounty.
Well, Samus is a bounty hunter, not a treasure
Yeah,
hunter.
but, but like her game, like she's like, I don't know. That was.
Well, no, she's just finding weapons, not treasure. Kirby was a treasure hunter that one time.
Kirby because of Great Cave Offensive.
Yeah, so he was a treasure hunter that one time.
Would you count Ridley because of the space pirates?
No, not really.
Okay, because I don't mention.
Would Steve count?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Like he's literally like a part of like the miners, and as in digging people. So like that's
treasure hunters. Link, I guess, because
no, Link's a stretch. Link's a stretch, I think.
A stretch, but possible. Okay.
Would K. Rool count?
He is a pirate. Hard call though. Because I can't really think of any game where K. Rool really specifically goes after treasure. He just steals bananas.
DK's treasure.
He steals bananas, but that's not really the same deal, I don't think.
It is the Donkey Kong.
Welcome back, Cooper. But and also too, I mean, like, hey, Olimar like steals Duracell batteries, so I mean,
Real.
Like, yeah, actually.
I don't think there's enough just for the treasure hunter theme.
And I'm still partial to the another castle thing that we have in the deluxe, personally speaking. But
yeah, I like that. I like the another castle thing.
I haven't looked at the dog in a while. What's that whole thing about?
Does Joker count? Yeah, Joker would count.
Yeah, he's a thief. The one we have in the dog, Cooper, is he fights characters that have been kidnapped before on castle stages.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And the boss we have is Giga Bowser, implying that he's the one that was kidnapping them all, and also just not to him kidnapping Peach and all.
Bowser, you're supposed to limit yourself to 1, not 8.
Wow, Bowser, you pimp.
You freaking hoarder.
I mean, do we?
Paying
We could specifically just pull that down to princesses. I think we might have enough princesses.
Yeah, we have the 3 Mario ones, Zelda.
Lucina's a princess.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Palutena, but then I remembered, oh wait, she's much more than a princess.
Lucina's a princess.
We just said that.
Yeah.
Female Corrin's a princess.
Yeah, technically. Yeah.
Martha's a princess.
Luigi's a princess in my heart.
Bro! Luigi the cross-dresser icon.
Byleth can technically become a princess if you marry the correct people.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a stretch, but yeah, like, that kind of
Which actually, same goes for Robin. So probably no, we shouldn't include those. Just get the ones that are actually princesses in canon, like straight up.
Yeah.
Do we have enough? I don't think we do actually.
Yeah, let's go over to the game. We have the 3
And
Mario
even then,
ones.
is Rosalina a princess?
She's a
Yeah.
I don't actually think she is.
She's a goddess.
I wouldn't even count her as a goddess. She's like an onlooker for the Luma. She's like a mother and a caretaker to the Lumas.
Yeah, she's never really been classified as a princess.
She's not a princess, and I don't think she's a goddess either. So like,
yeah.
Someone go to the Mario wiki. We need to figure this out.
Closest thing we can categorize Rosalina as is just mother figure.
Mommy.
Mommy.
She's categorized as my waifu.
Because remember where she came from. She was just a normal girl who kind of just went to space. Like, she didn't really have any royal upbringing. She was literally just a girl who kind of just happened to fall into the role of taking care of the Luma.
Yeah, and the saddest Mario backstory ever.
Alright, so I'm just gonna put Rosalina on the back burner. So with that in mind, the 2 ones for sure, Zelda, Lucina.
Yeah, so Peach, Daisy, Zelda, Lucina, Corrin. That's 5.
I'm pulling up the right.
Piranha Plant. Who said
Piranha Plant?
Yes.
Who said Piranha Plant?
Whoever
I
said
don't
it,
know,
I
but
love
think. Yeah. Like,
Have Toad fight against characters with reflex now. I think that's been done too.
Let's see.
but yeah, like we.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. What am I thinking? Why are we having Toad fight against the royalty? He's a servant.
Oh wait, yeah.
True.
Okay.
Why did we?
kidnapping one.
Why did I let us go too far into this rabbit hole? No, this won't work at all. It goes completely against what Toad is.
the Toad uprising.
The Toad revolution.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry. I was just gonna mention. I wish this was SNG so I could make a Game Grumps reference right now. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Oh, me too.
One day the potato says you can have characters who are part of a species like Yoshi, plant, most Pokemon, slime, and creeper, Mii fighters, etc.
True.
Yeah,
Someone's
yeah.
actually White Oak is saying to fight the kidnapper specifically. Do we have enough characters who are actually kidnappers?
Well,
There's Bowser, there's Ganondorf.
Yeah, Bowser, Ganondorf.
Donkey Kong.
Actually, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
K. Rool actually for 64.
True.
There's Ridley with corpses.
That doesn't count. No, Ridley doesn't unless you count the Metroid. Ridley doesn't kidnap. Ridley just murders.
Ridley, no, he kidnaps them into his gullet.
Oh.
Stealing lives does not count as stealing wives.
Yeah, sleeping with flies. I can't have that. I'm an emperor.
I wanted to finish it. Ugh!
I don't think we have enough kidnappers either. Then.
Wait, Malik says, doesn't Peach fight kidnappers in her classic route?
Does she?
Oh, does she?
I think she might. Yeah.
That would make sense.
Let me.
Joker kidnaps his personas.
Yeah, I was about to read that.
Joker kidnaps Waluigi Smash Invitation.
Actually, yes. Peach's opponents are villains in the various universes that have all captured a certain damsel before.
Oh,
damn.
So that's already Peach's.
Curses Peach.
The princesses in another castle have Mario as a teammate as you fight Bowser clones until facing off Giga Bowser. No.
Yeah.
That's kind of one note because all you're fighting is Bowser. That's it. Like
Facing off one character classic modes, like, they make me sad.
Yeah. Like there's some that work, like Shovel Knight's what we did, for example, but
Fights characters that have many minions, Olimar, Bowser, etc.
again, do we have enough of those?
Steve kidnaps villagers and uses them as slaves.
If only this weren't a family channel.
Make sure the characters are canonically just the multiple species. Multiple people are saying that.
yeah, I think that might be the best.
I mean, if you want to get really technical, every single character on the roster is multiple species of something.
EJ?
You know what we mean.
EJ?
Shush.
I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
You are. That's why we're saying shush.
I'm not wrong.
No, because humans. I hate it, but he's not wrong.
Yeah. Okay,
Battle of the
non-human.
Minions?
Maybe you could base it off the Mario spin-off since Toad's prominent there, something to represent kart, golf. I saw somebody say, like, represent, like, Mario Party somehow, like, have them, like, be super chaotic, but, no.
Someone in chat said something that I wasn't gonna say, but they said it. Villager sells their villagers for bells.
That's funny. That's funny.
Funny.
I begrudgingly think that's funny.
Minion Uprising fight with Piranha Plant against Bowser, Yoshi against Mario, Pokemon against Pokemon Trainer, etc.
Oh, hold on. Mushroom Fusion thought up an interesting idea. Low jumpers.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Fight characters with tiny jumps. That's pretty good.
Of course, the guy with the mushroom in the
Okay,
name
what
makes sense.
characters have
We got a
really
professional
high
here.
jumps?
Max,
I'm open
Steve.
training mode.
I think Kazuya has a small initial jump.
Yeah, Kazuya's jump is not the greatest at the beginning.
Did you say Steve?
I don't
he
think
did, but-
Bowser has that good jump. And we're just talking jumps. We're not talking recovery.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
jumps.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Incineroar, yeah.
Incineroar, I think Wolf.
A lot of the heavy
I want to say Wolf.
characters.
someone
Let
get
me-
a jumping tier list.
Let me double check. Let me double check Wolf. I'm opening training mode like as we speak.
Actually, if we want to get really technical, we can limit it to characters who don't jump in their games. Period.
True, yeah.
Okay. So that would be like the Fire Emblem characters.
I don't know if we should go too
juggling.
into like Captain Toad because this is just Toad specifically.
Yeah, but well, that's the thing. Well, that's the thing though, because that was a whole deal with the Toad moveset as well. Because Toad in general always has low jumps.
Yeah, like
You know what?
Like that wasn't just a Captain Toad thing. That was because even like as early as like Mario Bros 2, Toad had the weakest jump.
Well,
Yeah.
because I was thinking like the no jump route specifically.
Yeah.
Like the low jump I'm fine with, but the no jump. That's
Yeah.
a
Okay.
more
So we
Captain
can
Toad
try to keep it
specific
low.
rather
We
than
can try to keep
Toad.
it to the like the small jumps then.
Yeah,
I mean-
the low jumps.
Let me double check Wolf real quick. See if he's got a.
Let me see if there's like a
Kinda
list that like
crappy
shows
jump.
Yeah, like there's actually I think it's the thing that you use specifically to look for frame data for like getting characters' weight and such like that. They have listed on their jump heights.
Can you link that to me, Brian?
Yep.
I'm checking right now. Wolf's got a pretty decent jump.
Oh, actually, here even the Smash Wiki has it too.
Yay!
Oh,
think.
thank you, Smash Wiki. Love you. Mwah.
Yeah, jump height ranking. Okay, so the highest jump, Falco, Greninja, 06. Okay, so starting from the bottom, lowest jumps in the game: Steve, Kazuya, Jigglypuff, Snake, Kirby, Ganondorf, Little Mac, Ryu, Ryu and Ken, Pyra, Byleth, Terry. Okay, so that could just be the gimmick. Fight the characters who have the lowest jumps in the game.
Yeah. Should we not count Jigglypuff and Kirby because they can?
Yeah, we can
They-
skip.
they-
Yeah,
yeah, they got
we can
they
skip.
got the
Yeah,
hops.
we can skip those two. Like they have weak jumps, but they have a lot of those weak jumps, so it kind of makes up for it. So counting characters that only have 2 jumps of that list. So if we pick the top, what is it, 6? Or I should say the bottom 6: Steve, Kazuya, Snake, Ganondorf, Little Mac, Ryu and Ken, Byleth. That was probably more than 6, but whatever.
Huh. Snake feels like an odd character. Oh, I guess.
It's odd for Snake because Snake has a lot of ways to have really good recovery regardless.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter.
I'll blow myself up.
Okay,
So what should we
I like Mushroom Fusion's idea. We're gonna go with that.
Yeah. Thank you, Mushroom Fusion. Of course, we have something from the Mushroom guy for the Mushroom character. We got an expert in chat, people. I'm telling you.
So-
As for the name, I thought of a funny one.
What's that?
Hop to the top.
What's that?
Hop to the top.
Hop to the
Are we not doing no DLC anymore? No, we're not. Yeah, we stopped that. It's just no what if characters.
Yeah, like we're willing to use DLC characters for this. We've done so like since the start, but what if characters we're not doing. So
White toads can't jump.
I was suggesting too, maybe like the boss could actually be like, I don't know, like Captain Toad, and if you're playing as Captain Toad, that'd be normal Toad. But
Toad guys can't jump. My jumps are in another castle. The jumps are in another castle.
I don't voice got hops.
What? Yeah, I just saw that. Boys got hops.
Thank you, White Oak 019.
We appreciate you.
Jump, jump, jump is in a reference to Toadette song and DDR Mario Mix. Yeah, but the entire point of this is that the characters like have bad jumps.
Is there a way we can is there a way we can
Non-jump,
pun the mushroom word into it anywhere?
That's why I was thinking. That's why I was thinking top, because like mushroom top.
Yeah,
It's kinda
yeah,
forced, but-
yeah. But I'm wondering if it's like a more obvious way to do it. Like, let me look. Here.
Yeah.
This wouldn't really be like, this wouldn't be much work this wouldn't be much wordplay, but like, because like think about it like this: mushrooms are a plant, and plants are rooted into the ground, so maybe something kind of relating to that.
Adventure planted to the ground.
Yeah.
Fun guys can't jump.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I kind of like adventurers unironically, like planted through the ground. Yeah.
Advent, you get one good idea a day.
You have one, buddy. He's a friend of ours. Don't worry.
Mushrooms are not plants. You're not a plant.
You're not a plant. Shut up.
They're still rooted to the ground.
You know what? So was my
They're really
house.
mad at us. They're really mad at us for saying mushrooms are plants.
I did not think this was what I was going to be canceled for.
First BJ getting canceled for being ninja phobic. You know this.
and now Jason's planted.
Well, actually,
How dare.
I'm gonna go ahead and be preemptive with one thing though. Hold on.
Fungi.
A fun guy
Yeah,
guy
you
for
did
his
say that
for
earlier.
his boxing ring title.
Yeah.
Like
Thank
who
you.
was it?
I
Who was it that said that? Because that was a really good idea.
I don't know.
Multiple people did that one.
Mm-hmm.
Mushrooms are fungi. They're in a different kingdom. I don't want to be educated about plants today. Shut up, chat.
Photosynthesis.
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 What about the Toadette alt? We're not worried about
fun
alternate
guy.
costumes for the time being, because because more than likely she would have a different boxing ring title.
Yeah.
Just for her, it'll just be like a fun gal.
Fun gal.
Yeah.
But like we're not really worried about alternate costumes for the time being.
Yeah. Like if we were, then we'd have like Robot Heavy, Fake Crash, Toy Freddy, so on.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like we're just worried about we're just worried
we
about
need
the
a
default
title.
fighter.
We need a title for this.
You wish to request for a bunch of characters? Here you go. Click that link.
If anything, I'll send it in chat real quick.
Thank you, Nightbot. Mwah. Oh,
Oops, someone's dead.
Oops, left.
we lost the bra. I'm sad now.
I was Brian.
Brian.
He might have had to go. He might have had to go to work. Well,
We
actually,
lost
no,
the real one today.
Actually, no, it's pretty early. I don't think he need to go this early unless he had to go in early. Weird. All right. Anyway.
He joined the mushroom uprising and is protesting against us. A lot of people are saying fun guy can't jump, and I like that one, but no, we're not using that.
The best I can think of is like rooted to the ground or something.
I like that one.
They don't have. Do mushrooms
I
have
was-
roots?
I
don't
don't.
know.
I think they. Let me. Okay, Google. Do fungi? Does mushrooms have roots? Does mushroom root?
Or like planted to the ground.
Oh.
If not rooted.
Thank you, Malik Perry, for the $2. I appreciate that.
I don't have time for. Yeah, we did.
They don't have roots.
Yeah, so planted to the ground. How about that?
Like the
Wait.
thing like they have something similar to roots is mycelium.
Mycelium
They're
to the
not really
ground.
roots.
I just imagine like you know how Dr. Coomer says like you have 2 play coins. Like I just like imagine like it just says like
Mycelium
that.
to the ground.
Yeah, Malik, we had a hard time figuring out Dawn. We still haven't figured out Dawn's. Did I check
when
did I check the
they-
doc? Yeah, but like it won't match his classic. This classic.
When they spore jumps, pun off of poor jumps.
I don't like it.
I still say planted to the ground.
No, wait, Josh Taylor just got it. No mushroom to jump.
Good. I like it.
Okay.
Mwah.
And now we can move
I like
on
that
to the
one.
character I know absolutely nothing about.
I know stuff about them. I know there's controversy.
Yeah, I know that the
Enough.
I know
Yeah,
that the company who made him is kind of
They're kind of stinky poo poo
Bad.
right now.
I know enough about the Bendo.
Wait, Bendy's company's having issues?
Yeah, it's
a lot of stuff. Probably best
there's
not to get
there's a
into.
lot of stuff, but let's not get into that. You know, we're having fun here, fellas.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
we're not getting fun here. But it's not like the Poppy's Playtime people who are doing NFTs and stuff like that, thankfully. But they're just not that good right now. So Here's hoping that stuff gets resolved, but otherwise, Bendy's kind of a bad spot.
Do mushrooms count as a vegetable? No, they're
No,
fungus.
like mushrooms are literally their own like species, like fungus.
They're just their own thing. But you know what? Me too.
Shouldn't it be not mushroom
Not
to
mu-
jump? No,
Yeah,
no, because the pun is no room to jump.
Well, they're thinking like not much room to jump.
Actually, yeah, that actually works better. Not mushroom. Yeah.
Really, well, really it works either way. Not much room.
I prefer no mushroom.
Not much room to jump. No
for
mushroom to jump.
Yeah,
It works
for
either way.
Mushroom,
It really does work
for
either way.
mushroom,
Yeah.
For mushroom, it works better with no, but oh well.
You know what's great? In the European version, there's a T.
Alright, let's move on.
Thank you, Europe.
Let's move on to Bendy.
Hey,
So,
Bendo.
This one's gonna be easy.
Seriously.
Just circle and then just take a bite out of the top.
Yeah, literally.
White Oak. No, Rooster Teeth does not own Bendy.
They helped get the game to consoles. They don't own it.
Yeah, that's what is it? It's kindly demon, something like that.
Kindly
I
Beast.
forgot.
Kindly
Beast.
/ Joju Studios, because that was technically like their Bendy division at that point.
Yeah.
Wasn't the company called the Meatly?
It was first Meatly Games, and then it became
the
Kindly Beast / Joju Studios.
The Meatly is the dude who made it.
Yeah.
Like the dude
Oh,
who
okay.
yeah. He's
Again, I don't know anything about Bendy.
Well, don't worry, Mom.
Good.
I'll work for you.
I knew quite a bit about it, but then time happened and I forgot it all. So
You know what? Very fair.
Very valid. Meanwhile, I still like Bendy, so I know a fair amount of it, thankfully. But
I'm just chronically online, so.
I don't know, like a lot of the like indie horror for kids thing. I guess it's because I'm a boomer.
Cringe.
But I don't know. I don't really. Okay, I'm not a boomer. I'm a millennial, but like still, I'm
cringe. Yeah, still cringe.
Well, you're lucky I'm here to be the minor of the group.
Cringe.
You're a baby.
Shut up.
That was just me and BJ just over here, like, hey, yo, get me up!
You were born
Pickle up
cringe.
there at the waves.
Don't pick on the waves, too.
Yes,
We love-
Pac-Man eyes.
We love Lythero in this household, and if you don't, too bad. You're gonna have to love him.
Form.
Yeah, like a lot of the like indie horror for kids like genre. Like, okay, when FNAF first came out, I was a fan, and then like I fell out of it. I think like around 3. I'm not sure.
That's most people.
But like other than that, like none of them have really like interested me that much. And like I don't know, maybe it is because I am a lot older, but yeah.
No, that's fair. FNAF is one of those series that's just, like, it's hard to get back into it once you fall out of it.
Yeah.
And then like I try, and then I'm like, oh my god, there's so much crap I need to learn.
As
I don't care anymore.
Like, even as someone who enjoys FNAF as like a casual fan, I can't handle all the thing that happens around it.
It's like, it's like, hey, remember when the series was just like about haunted animatronics and they tried to kill you? Well, like, no, now you have to deal with like a whole bunch of crap.
Yeah, like I never cared for it, and now the fact that it's gotten to the point of Kingdom Hearts levels of confusing, I think I'll pass.
Kingdom Hearts makes more sense.
Honestly, yeah, I actually agree with that sentiment.
Yeah,
That's the sad part.
I mean, BJ, you are the one who has coined the funny phrase. Danny,
how does FNAF work?
That's still gotta be one of my favorite moments.
Because yeah, like don't get me wrong, Kingdom Hearts is still like way out there, like way more convoluted than it needs to be. But no, I think FNAF kind of does take the cake.
Yeah. FNAF only really takes the cake because there's so much unnecessary stuff, and like you have to solely not really solely. You have to rely on theories a lot of the time to get like the story down. Like once you get to that level, you have a problem on your hands.
Yeah. Meanwhile, with Kingdom Hearts, let's be real here with Kingdom Hearts though. More people care less about the actual story and more just want to cry over the characters.
Yeah, like, yeah, the thing with Kingdom Hearts is that, like, I mean, I do enjoy the story that it tells, but, like, I mostly care about, like, okay, how are the characters gonna deal with this, and, like, are they gonna be okay? Please stop torturing my children.
And this... I was gonna say something, then don't mind me, guys. I'm tired.
Fair enough.
I'm tired. I'm
Ray. Before you even finish, I will like run to Canada and beat you up. I'm not afraid.
But then you'll stay, and then you'll stay here because unfortunately you're in Texas.
Yes, I will. I will stay.
Yes, because you are currently stuck in Texas.
Truly an unfortunate circumstance.
Anyway, honestly, I would actually say that Kingdom Hearts' biggest issue is the fact that all of its story is like separated between like different like consoles and like different different means of access that not everyone has access to.
Luckily, 3 had like a recap thing for all the main games, which did help a lot. But yeah, here's the thing about Kingdom Hearts. So if you're just getting into the series, you'll think, okay, I play Kingdom Hearts, then Kingdom Hearts 2, then 3. No! You need to play all the other games, because nothing will make sense.
You need to play the 3DS thing, you need to play this thing on the PlayStation 5, apparently Smash is canon.
Yeah, Smash is now canon, so you gotta play Smash too.
You need to put one like on your father's back or whatever, like there's so much to it.
Yeah, you need to get the limited edition toaster.
Alright, anyway, how does the Bendy icon look?
I say give him the eyes.
No, like the thing with stock icons, like as someone who regularly draws stock icons just for fun, features like eyes and mouths, they're not really needed because they're like stock icons for Ultimate, they're really just to the basics. You don't.
It
you don't really
depends.
need, like,
I'd
facial
say it
features
depends.
Unless it's, like,
I'd say it depends.
It definitely depends on the character.
People are saying to give him the smile. I don't know.
That would look weird.
I don't think the smile. A suggestion I have is maybe giving him the bow tie, but that's the only other thing.
No, the only reason I don't say the bow tie is because like that's like his head is disconnected from his body, so the bow tie being there would be weird.
And to be fair, the shape I feel is pretty. The shape, as simple as it is pretty distinct.
Yeah.
Yeah, you only really need the shape. You don't.
Like
really
you
need
see
much
the silhouette,
features.
and you immediately should know what this is.
Yeah, and besides, given too, like, it gives plenty of space for the colors for the vomit-looking alts that you gave Bendy, so that's good. I stand by it. I am sorry. I stand by it. The Bendy alts are the worst-looking alts of the series.
You gotta have a color spectrum. Sorry.
Yeah, you can at least make them good.
I will. I would say stuff, but I don't want this to continue.
All right.
So let's move on.
What would be the Bendy series icon?
Okay, we had a trip with this.
We did.
So, best I'll say is look in the document and I'll explain what we have, and then you'll also notice a thing too with the new presentation I have for the series icons that you'll be able to tell.
They're like Bendy is one of those series where like it's not that it has too many options, it has too little.
It has too little and most of them don't look good.
Yeah.
Oh, you think it should be the Joey Drew Studios logo?
Yes.
That's not bad. That's actually not bad.
We made it smaller for the sake of a Smash series icon, but in comparison, the other ideas we had was Bendy's face, which sure, he is, the face of the series, but it's kind of the same extent of making the Mario series icon Mario's face or something. So we just like
kind of cringe.
We thought maybe the B from the Bendy logo, but again, crimmage. I'm seeing someone saying the Meatly. That just no. I am sorry.
That Meatly is like yeah, he's referenced in the game itself. Like there's some cardboard cutouts of Meatly, but like
he's not a canonical character of the game or anything like that.
No,
let alone he is the face of effectively a studio making video games, so that'd be weird.
Yeah,
and even then, you want to reference the studio,
Yeah, I actually like
to one in game.
I actually really like this idea. I'm probably gonna make my own, kind of a little different than how you guys made it here, but
Yeah.
But no, I do like this idea. I do like this idea.
Yeah.
In the Discord, Wendy also says a projector.
That could also work, but
Yeah.
but it's since it's like some of the other things, we also have like an ink vial.
Thank you, Isaac Smith. I really appreciate that.
Kind of works.
If you ever did another anime rep, which one would you personally do?
Whoever has the most requests.
Yeah, it just depends on whoever has the most requests.
Yeah. And then for the last one that we had too, we just straight up had the ink machine itself, which I think could in theory work, but I mean,
that's a big boy.
Castlevania's already looking over there sweating, so I mean like.
And like the difference between the ink machine and the Castlevania icon is that like Castlevania, like it's a closed silhouette, where the ink machine it would have to have a lot of like shown detail, and that's kind of cringe for a series icon.
Okay,
yeah.
So let's see
So
what we can do here.
I genuinely speaking, I think it was my idea for the small Joey Studios logo. I think that is arguably speaking the best idea for one, because
a lot of people are saying that. Again, I haven't played the game.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but a lot of people are saying that one's
White Oak is a stoop.
Yeah, some people are saying the bacon soup, which I mean, true, yeah, but I really don't think that would work for
It is an iconic piece of the game, but it's not like a symbol where people will be like, "Oh, it's Bendy."
Yeah.
Oh, it's soup.
What screws Benny in the ink machine? Can.
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Censored. Yo!
Thank you, John. Perfect.
Where are you right now? I'm in soup.
Soup.
So
Have you
yeah,
ever
like
played The Witch's House? I played a bit of it when it was still like a freeware game, but never got too far into it because I'm a big wuss. But I have wanted to get back to it because I do like Ime Nikki and Corpse Party and stuff like that. So.
Gengar094, how many times the word cringe was spoken? Not enough.
here's the thing, Cooper's here, so you're gonna hear it more.
You're gonna be hearing a lot of dumb words from me soon enough.
Cringe.
The combination of tired and young boy.
The dangerous combination.
Is that your persona? That's cringe. You're cringe.
I can't hear that audio and not think of the SpongeBob version.
Now the chat's just started. Yeah, chat's just doing. I'm at soup. Yeah, they're just doing. I'm at soup at this point.
I'm at the soup store. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? And I can't say the rest of that.
You know what, chat? You're based for this. You know, here's a cookie, chat, for all of you. Here you go. Bah! Cookies for all.
Do I get a cookie?
Yeah.
You know what? No. Yes, you do.
Do I get a futon instead?
Whoa! Where's our futons?
Where did that joke even start?
I
don't know, Maniac said it.
I don't remember.
Okay, like I technically.
That's just some kind of inside joke between you guys. Like I have no context in that whatsoever.
It's kind of a Proton John joke I stole from like rewatching some stuff from TRG Coliseum where apparently like his mods won futons and something like that.
Oh, so you're not even
we were
original.
like-
Cool.
I mean, yeah, it's me we're talking about. But it's like we were just talking about like I think it was like in the Discord and stuff like that. Me and like Ray and I think Cooper were being like, BJ, we want a race, and I just said like, BJ, we want futons, and it just kind of stuck.
It just the thing is we're unfunny. We're not funny. You find a joke and stick with it.
Chat, we're not talking about the origin of the soup store thing. We're talking about the origin of the futons thing.
Yeah. So in short, it's me just being unoriginal, so nothing different.
Real.
Guy who's only played Legend of Zelda games, getting a lot of Legend of Zelda vibes from this.
I would say I get that joke, but I don't. I don't Zelda.
It's just making fun of like people who have like only played or like watched one specific thing and like keep referencing that thing.
So me, got it.
I remember seeing one of just like TF2 fans when I see anything from another shooter game. Hey, that looks kind of like TF2.
Real.
Well, speaking of,
One Piece.
I was about to say too, like when it comes to like the Kingdom Hearts and FNAF lore stuff, I was about to say, meanwhile TF2 rolls in being like, hold my beer when it comes to the lore.
No, TF2 is weird, but at least it's understandable
Yeah,
in its
fair
weird
enough.
in its chaoticness.
Yes, it's understandable that there was a astronaut monkey named Poopy Joe who was tragically murdered in an accident.
But probably came back to life thanks to Erasmus.
Yeah. Read the TF2 comics if you guys haven't. It's great.
Speaking of comics, I'm starting to read the Invader Zim comics. Those get weird, even for Invader Zim.
They
Like,
made a binding of
There was a Binding of Isaac reference.
Yeah.
There was, and that made when I got to that part, I smiled because that's my baby boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Dark Mennonite. Kirby lore isn't like confusing though. Kirby lore makes perfect sense, and
It's
like
not-
it's actually like
It's not confusing, but it gets really dark.
Kirby lore is complex, but it's not confusing.
yeah, we're talking about like series with lore that's just like absolutely like what?
Cooper, do not look at Isaac Smith's comment.
Oh, I'm looking. Oh, okay. You are just an uneducated man. I see. Okay, cool. That's.
Okay, he's joking, Cooper, he's joking.
Okay, I was about to say, dude. I can't say this on YouTube. Dang
Cooper,
it.
relax. Cooper, relax. Cooper, relax. We'll get you a futon.
Cooper,
It's okay.
I am calm. I am collected. I am cool.
Mega Man maybe? Mega Man doesn't really have complex lore, I don't think.
No, it has story. Just it's like that's like lore like, but not really lore.
Yeah.
FNAF, yeah, we mentioned FNAF as like one of the ones that's just it's like it got that like just like got way out of hand.
Also, we whenever
Advent, Invader Mid.
you are okay, Advin. Remember what I said earlier about you having one good idea a day? It's followed up by 5 bad things you say. How dare you?
Okay,
You're
having a lot of lore isn't the same as having like really complex like absolutely like out there lore like FNAF or Kingdom
like-
Hearts.
Yeah, you can have a lot of lore. It's like that's one thing. It's another to make every piece of canon, including the fact that you need to own this special limited edition toaster for anything to make sense.
real. And that's why you should play Wandersong, because the story is very simple to follow, and
Yeah,
there's only one game.
Okay,
I rest my case.
just to add that, as well, I guess. Yeah, because this also kind of goes back to the Hollow Knight thing, because everyone got on me for calling Hollow Knight simple. It is.
It is.
Like it may have a lot of lore, but that lore is still easy to understand.
Also, another game that's like very simple to understand is Valkyria Chronicles, and you can play it on the Switch. You can play the first and fourth game.
And you know what's really sad about this too? This is really mean what I'm about to say, but literally
Say
it's
it.
like there are just some games where it's like if you think the lore is super complicated and don't understand it, like I feel like you're just ousting yourself as you're kind of just ousting yourself in a couple of ways there.
You're just bad.
Yeah, like okay, I'm not saying this to be mean, but like I feel a lot of people who got on your case for that are like really young kids, and like this is like their first experience with like a like quote unquote complex story that doesn't like just say like what it's about.
Just simply pay attention. Take notes. Get on Spark Notes, dude. It's free,
Yeah,
it's
but
free online.
If you think Hollow Knight has a complex, confusing story, then you probably haven't like encountered many stories that are actually complex.
If you think Hollow Knight's complicated, then boy, let me introduce you to Binding of Isaac. Yeah,
Yeah,
I say that as if it has complicated story. Lore, it doesn't. It's just weird.
Yeah, if you think games like Kirby or Hollow Knight have like really complicated like deep stories, do yourself a favor. Don't play Kingdom Hearts. Don't play Five Nights at Freddy's. Don't play Metal Gear Solid.
No, that's the thing, BJ. Like FNAF, like you don't need to understand the lore in order to like play the games, because like the
Well, no,
lore
yeah,
comes
you
out,
don't.
like-
Yeah, you absolutely don't. You're right.
Like it's FNAF lore makes my head hurt, and no, someone joined. Hi Sonic.
Oh, good join.
He's back.
Oh, hi, Sonny.
Hey boy.
I saw it was open.
Hello, my One Piece
Nobody was
buddy.
waiting.
Yeah, no,
One Piece. Don't get me started, because I'll never end.
Yeah, same.
Alright, so,
so I'm stopping it now.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, like the whole like Hollow Knight. Yeah, I still don't understand why people are still giving you, and people are still bringing up Mossbag despite the fact that Mossbag agreed with you.
Yeah.
Silver in the chat. 5 dead kids and 5 more dead kids. I like you a lot. I like that you know that video.
Yeah. And this is the point to also make too. Is like just because something's simple doesn't change the fact that it can be like dark or weird and stuff like that. But it's still simple and easy to understand. It's just easy scratching your head. Case in point, TF2.
Yeah.
Fix the Wi-Fi. Has anyone got any clue what the One Piece is yet? There is a giant theory about that like makes a lot of sense about what it is, but no, we haven't. We have ideas of what it might be, but like no, we don't know exactly what it is yet. But
I know what the One
It's
Piece
like a
is.
tangible item. It's not like the power of friendship or
Yeah,
something.
I know what the One Piece is. It's a single piece to a puzzle, and once they find it, they gotta find the other 1,000. That's why One Piece is not. That's why One Piece is not going to be ending anytime this century.
But here's the real question: can we get much higher?
Oh god, I friggin' hate that joke so much.
I apologize. You know what? You know what? I was gonna apologize. I'm not sorry. I'm an unfunny man. You should know this by now.
I know. It's just that joke just annoys the heck out of me because. First of all, that kind of ruined one of the most impactful scenes in the entire series, and second of all, I just see it everywhere, and it's just, oh my god, it wasn't even that funny to begin with, and just,
I'm blanking on what moment it's referring to.
The moment at Marineford when Whitebeard dies, and his last words is the One Piece is real.
Oh, I thought he was talking about the we can get much higher.
Oh no, like the entire like thing is like the actual like One Piece's real scene.
Right.
And the series is like actually one of the most impactful scenes in the series, and now that's kind of ruined because everybody keeps making that joke, and it's
And people imagine getting spoiled by Whitebeards. You know.
I'm gonna cut the One Piece talk here because it's all going over my head.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So. Diamond in the chat. Binding of Isaac lore. Child gets abused. Mom goes crazy. Child dies in a toy chest, living in his hell. That's not really right. Like, yeah, it can be, but like, there's so many like contradicting pieces of evidence from Binding of Isaac. Like, especially thanks to Repentance. Repentance like flips the entire story on its head.
Thank you, Juan Nardelli.
The picture of SpongeBob at the Christmas party.
I think we actually have a. I think like that actually has been revealed, like what that image is, like what the picture of SpongeBob at the Christmas party is. It's just like him.
Yeah.
I think it was revealed in the episode.
No, it was in a book.
Oh, okay.
Just some random book.
Yeah, but yeah, like Binding of Isaac lore just got like when you're discussing like that parts for the ending and stuff like that, it really does get into theory crafting. Like personally speaking, I have my theories that I think is actually dead, but
personally, sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, just like there's like the quote unquote like true ending in Repentance that like turns everything on its head, and it's actually like really cute and sad at the same time, and made me cry.
Me too. Like personally, and this is because Isaac is my baby boy, and I love him with all of my heart. That ending is the real one to me because I love him and I don't want him to be dead or sad.
Yeah.
He's my son.
No, you have to be sad. That's the only way stories work anymore.
No, I will never be sad for my boy Isaac.
Yeah.
Isaac Isington. Yeah. That's his last name now. You can't convince me otherwise because there's no other proof.
Until Manhattan makes the game theory. What is Isaac's last name?
Yeah, the story of Binding of Isaac, there's just a ton of like different interpretations of what everything could mean. But other than that, But yeah, it's just like theory crafting based on like various cutscenes because like a lot of the ending cutscenes contradict each other, and so like there's like a lot of theories of like, okay, well, how does this all fit together? Stuff like that.
You know what? Screw all of you. Best ending is where he gets a quarter.
Real.
Yes.
It's because it's funny.
I got a quarter. Also, guys, you want to hear something depressing?
Yes.
Isaac is canonically 5.
Yeah.
That makes the naked thing a bit weird.
No, it just makes it more sad. My boy is not even in 1st grade.
Yeah, Edwin McMillan has confirmed that Isaac, his last name is Moria, and he's 5.
Isaac Moria, that's adorable.
Yeah.
Did you say Gecko Moria from One Piece? I'm kidding.
I'm gonna hit you.
Yeah, that's like my. Yeah, he's only 5.
Yeah, I remember there's also theories, like, this is not confirmed or anything like that, but a lot of people, like, theorize that Isaac's father is named Abraham, based off of, like, the actual, like, story of the Binding of Isaac from the Bible.
See that?
There's no confirmed name for Isaac's father, so it's just Isaac's dad.
Yeah,
it's like Timmy's dad, like, that's what it is.
Oh, Timmy! Oh, there goes Sonic. And he's back.
There goes Sonic. Oh, hi, Sonic.
Meanwhile, while you guys were talking about
cut out.
while you guys were talking about lore and such, how does this look?
That looks very good.
I kind of like it. I kind of like the one that we made, but for your take of it, it's good. So
I think the one BJ has is the one that would be in Smash because they take pieces like iconic images from games and like simplify them like the Minecraft block and then they cut the Monado in half. The poor boy.
Yeah, they took a chainsaw to it, but yeah, I think it's good. And besides, it's our idea anyway, so I mean, I'm not gonna complain about it, but like.
Let me actually spread the letters apart a little bit, though.
Yeah, that does look a bit weird.
Let's see here.
Oh, hi, Cross.
Oh, hi, Cross.
Oh, hi, Cross.
Oh, hi, Cross.
I can't continue that for 2 reasons.
Cross.
Also.
Yeah. Are you gonna finish that question?
Stop! I could have dropped my croissant.
Thank you. I miss Vine every day.
I love how these guys are just discussing the most random and weird things, and BJ's just like neutral face.
Focus mode.
Like the 3 of us, and Sonic's here, I guess, but the 3 of us are like actual like legit good friends and stuff like that. Meanwhile, there's Cooper, or not Cooper, there's BJ who's just trying to do a stream.
I mean, I talk to Sonic Psycho again, mostly just about One Piece, but yeah.
Right, but you know.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you're basically like a part of our friend group because you're a mod, and then there's me and Cooper who we consider each other as internet brothers. So I mean.
Yeah.
All right, what is Bendy's stage?
So
and why is it the studio?
Yeah.
So specifically in the document we have kind of a complicated one, and we made like a separate document to explain everything. To just sum it up, because you didn't look at the one that was made for the FNAF stage, it goes through every floor of the studio, like per chapter. If you want to just make it one, then it would specifically, like what we suggest, it'd be the room where the ink machine actually rises up in chapter 1. But
Charo45, thank you for, I don't know what ARS is, but 50 ARS. I don't know what that is, but it's money.
Yeah, I
just remember the Bendy was the first moveset I watched. The first moveset from you I watched was Hat Kid.
Oh, it's been 2 years since the boy.
The first one I watched was the Bonyon, and that was like well after the video released.
Yeah.
I'm decrepit. I'm withering away as we speak.
I think the first one I watched was Sans and Paparu, but the first one I watched live I think was Shovel Knight.
Me too.
Hey!
Oh, look at us!
I think my favorite definitely has to be Bendy and Cuphead just because of the innovation.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the thing. Like, I do not care about Cuphead, but I really like the Cuphead moveset.
Yeah.
I was about to say the Cuphead show, and I'm like, oh yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I still need to finish season 2, dude. I haven't even watched season 2 for the Cuphead, and I need to.
It's really funny.
What if they made a game based off the Cuphead show?
I would be
Never
happy.
heard of it.
We wouldn't see it for 7 years.
Yeah.
Shh, BJ, I swear to
No,
God.
the joke is that they're like Cuphead is already a game. And I was like, oh, what if they like made a game based on the Cuphead show?
Oh, that joke completely went over my head.
Maybe I got it instantly. I'm like, never happened.
All right.
God,
What is Bendy's classic route?
We had 2 ideas for this one.
Yeah, there's
So we
two on the,
already did
dock.
the ones for like characters with TV shows.
Yeah.
There's one that I like. It's called Abandoned. It's idea 2 on the dock, but it's fights characters whose game series are considered dead, quote unquote.
Oof.
Yeah.
That's Zam.
That's mean.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
We
there's
have
the one that.
Earthbound, F-Zero, Star Fox, Duck Hunt, Wii Fit, Castlevania.
Oh, so
and
this is the classic route to make you sad. Got it.
Yeah.
It's the one we originally pitched for Klonoa.
But whoopsies.
Really?
The remake.
Yeah. The other idea that I personally am partial to is the ritual must be completed, which it fights characters based off of the different ritual items from Chapter 1.
can see that.
So, round 1 is robots. Round 2 is singing. Round 3 is Bendy doll. Round 4 is like ink. Round 5.
Yeah.
Inkling.
Would there
building.
be
Round 6 book.
would there be enough characters like with alts like alts including that we could do like a monochrome theme?
Yeah, but that's song.
Shut up, Jason.
I think there
DDD,
are.
Sora.
There might be enough because Kirby and BDD have have those. I know.
Sora.
Sora.
Sora you would have
But, like
to include
not
because
like just monochrome alts, but like also would just be like all white or all black.
Okay, hold on. Wenday, wandering is a terrible sin. Fights characters on abandoned or ruined stages.
Not horrible.
Yeah, that's a pretty good idea.
And plus, I like the Wandering is a Horrible Sin reference. Or terrible
Yeah,
sin.
based.
Yeah. Base Friday, got me up.
While you guys think about that, give me 1 second. I will be right back.
All right.
So now we can talk back behind him.
Yes, good.
Sora, you mean bootleg Chris Thorndike? I hate you. Don't be mean to my boy.
Sorry, I get allergic whenever I hear stupidity.
Oh right, yeah, the black and white thing, the black and white alt thing. I think that is Corn's route.
Super.
Oh, okay. Let me check real fast.
Yeah, go to the Wikipedia.
The friends like. I can edit.
Yeah. Cooper, somebody in chat said any Death Battle fans.
Me. Hi, that's me. Hi, I'm the Death Battle fan. Hello.
I like that.
That's my job. That's my job here.
Welcome to our new podcast. What was your elf's?
Dense Battle. That's me.
Welcome to Dense Battle.
That's me. I'm the Death Battle nerd. Hello. What's up? What do you need?
I watch it, but I'm most wanted Death Battles. For me, Sean versus Columbus, Zombieland versus. Okay, I say it, but I legitimately do want it.
It is a good one.
Yeah, we have the joke obviously, but it's honestly like one of my most wanted. So,
Also, real quick, yes, you are. For I think what we were asking, Corns is black and white costumes.
Okay. My most wanted Death Battle currently is Yuji Itadori versus Denji, Jujutsu Kaisen versus Chainsaw Man.
I will give you my top 5 most wanted because I'm extra and a nerd. Okay, so starting from number 5. Let me actually get the image. I forgot my top 5. Let me find the image real fast.
Is it really your top 5 then?
Yes, it is. Shut up. Okay,
No.
number 5. No, shut up, Jason.
All right, I'm back.
Number 5. Okay, welcome back. Number 5 is Chaos versus Marasmus. That makes me happy.
We're talking about Death Battle, BJ.
Yeah. Number 4 is Crypto from Destroy All Humans versus Zim, which I just found out recently. Zim wins that because he's star level at least, and Crypto is like town level, so that's great.
Real quickly. Haya Glitchy in the chat's asking me what I think about the Houston Astros advancing to the World Series. I couldn't care less, but I know my family is really excited about it.
Real. Okay, so number 3 is the soldier from TF2 versus Sarge from Red versus Blue. That was originally my most wanted, but then I found 2 others that I'm like, oh hey,
Yeah.
I
That is
love
another
you.
good one though. That is
It is a really good one.
Also,
Number
for just a second, Cooper. BJ, we discovered that Korn already has the black and white thing, so
Of course, is the character that nobody remembers.
I remember Korn. I like him.
Shut up, Jason.
Did I see your suggestion? What did you suggest?
Number 2, I'll finish this up real quick. Number 2 is Audrey Redheart from Wonder Song versus Mustache Girl from Hat in Time that has Wonder Song. I'm instantly in love. And number 1 has a character that nobody remembers, Shadow Mewtwo from Pokemon Tournament versus Dark Samus. Boom. That's my top 5.
I remember Shadow Mewtwo.
Of course you do. You're one of the only ones here.
I don't know what you suggested. Oh, thank you, Isaac. Thank you, Isaac Smith.
Archie Sonic. Oh, King Mickey is dead. Archie Sonic gets stupidly powerful. Like, it's not even a contest.
Okay, actually, so this is a Super Saiyan is kind of suggesting the same thing that you guys did in the doc, where you fight characters that represent the different parts of a production team.
That's not horrible, yeah.
Yeah.
Like we went for something more specific we went for something more specifically to the game, but like that's not bad.
I actually like that myself because it's meta, and it also goes into the idea of how Bendy literally is or Joey Drew, I suppose. Didn't he literally like attack like the people that used to work on the show or something like that?
I think that's kind of like dipping into theory territory, but I think it is kind of implied that the people like the characters in Bendy and the Ink Machine, such as like Alice, Tom, Allison, and stuff like that, they're actually the people who worked at Joey Drew Studios, corrupted by the ink.
Okay, yeah, we can go with that. I like that idea.
Yeah, I will suggest for the boss for that, I feel like it should be the Blue Robin, because like in there we made it kind of both a nod to the Illusion of the Living Book for the original reference, but it also is, with the blue wall, it's in reference to Joey Drew himself.
Have you seen the Felicia fan video about the critique of Musa? I haven't seen it, but I've heard it's bad.
Good.
But we're not gonna get into that.
That live stream? Yeah, no, I tried to watch it. I had like 40 points that I found stupid. And I couldn't finish it.
Wait, what's going on?
Oh, so another YouTuber made a critique live stream for you, BJ, and like they just like made like really bad points. So we're not gonna get into that.
Okay, yeah. I did see a little bit of that. And unfortunately, yeah, because here's the sad thing, and I honestly kind of wanted to avoid talking about this at all because I didn't want to start anything. I was really excited when I first saw that was told about this because I was like, oh, constructive criticism. Yes, I want I want feedback. Thank you. But then I saw it was a 9-hour-long stream and was like, what? So there was no way I could watch all of that. And the unfortunate thing is that and I wish Brian was here too because Brian actually saw this before me, and he had a lot of the same he had like a lot of the same well, actually before I continue, what's the title of this?
Let me find it.
What if we critiqued Girlfriend One?
No, well, I'm sorry, not that. The title of the title of Classy's of Bendy's classic group. That.
Devil came down to Georgia.
Nice.
That. Before we get too off track, like I'll talk more about my thoughts on that video once we get to the next series icon. So I can talk and draw. Let's focus on things we actually have to talk about first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Silver saying Bill or Machine, no.
I get the joke. No.
I get the joke. I get that song was actually put into the game. No.
It's a fan song. Icky. But it is a good song though.
Good song.
R.I.P. Rest in Progress.
The ritual must be complete.
I really like
over.
Rest in Progress.
I like that too, honestly. For the theme that it's going
for what we're going with, Rest in Progress is really good.
Like I don't quite get the reference with that. Like what is that exactly? Like
Rest in Progress.
Well, no, I get it, but like is that referencing something in particular?
I don't think so.
It's like not. Sorry, Jason.
Yeah, I think it's just like being a nod to like the fact that of the production team and supposedly them being dead.
Yes,
I think it's just like things like just perpetually on hold.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially since Bendy is like a no, it's not discontinued. It ended. Like, it had a proper conclusion.
Yeah.
Like the show.
For sure. Yeah.
Oh, hold up. I kind of like Sadly Me's idea, behind the scenes.
That's also not bad. Yeah.
That's a pretty good one.
Ooh, that's really good, actually.
So behind the scenes, Rest in Progress, and what was the other one? Death of the Authors. I guess kind of our three contenders.
No, I think I'm gonna go with Sadly's idea. I think I like behind the scenes.
Okay, that works.
Okay.
Too.
Development hell? That would also
That
work.
one's good.
Development hell.
And hey, remember too, Hell is in Smash technically. Like, can Hell wheel is a thing, so technically could work.
Development hell is really good.
Yeah. But yeah, a lot of people are also like
Nintendo
referencing
Alright.
Hell in a Shell and a Mario.
And then what is the classic? Well, sorry, the boxing ring title for Bendy?
Ink Demon.
The Ink Demon is one thing, yes. I remember I added this to the document after someone said it. A sketchy opponent.
That's pretty good.
Someone said that like a few streams ago, like way back in the day, and I put it on the document as like an option because I remember you said you liked it. Otherwise, like there's other official titles, of course, like the Ink Demon, the Dancing Demon, the Little Devil Darling.
Yeah, I personally like either the Dancing Demon or Little Devil Darling because they're actual titles.
I kind of like Little Devil Darling myself.
Yeah.
It also like those two contradict each other. Like, what is he? Is he a demon or a devil? It contradicts.
Yeah.
Or are those the same thing? I don't know.
Yeah, we can go with that one.
All right, beautiful.
And plus, this is like cartoon Bendy. Like, if you ever do, Ink Bendy, as he's called, then that's a perfect one for the Ink Demon. Like, that's his official title as the monster in game. So, yeah.
Okay. Anyway, there we go. All right. So next up then is Crazy Dave. Oh, okay. This will be fun. All right. Anyway, so I guess while I work on this, I will quickly kind of give my thoughts about that. That critique video from Felicia. What was his name? Felicia
Fan.
Felicia Fan. Okay. So like I said, I was really excited when I first heard about it because I love getting feedback. I love being critiqued. Because all I want to do is improve. But I was kind of taken aback when I saw that it was a 9-hour long stream. And my first impressions when I was watching the video weren't very good because he immediately gave me the impression that he was making this more so out of being bitter. Because he sounded very upset, just very bitter. And he even kind of admitted this when he said, I guess there was somebody who watches my content that that I guess was being very nasty to him or something like that. And I should say never go around and being mean to other people just for the sake of just because you like another content created more. That's just not cool.
Don't white knight.
Yeah, exactly. But it sounds like one of his biggest he had like really two big grievances with me. One, he hated when people compared my movesets or his movesets to mine. Which, I mean, to me is kind of just whatever, because people compare my movesets to other people's movesets all the time. Yeah. And I'm really not bothered by that, because a big thing that I really tried to push, and I might not be doing a great job of it, that's why I apologize if that's the case. I try to get people to really make their own movesets as well. I like sharing my ideas, and then for people to share their ideas with me back. Like, because I think making movesets is a really fun thing, and I would love for more people to be able to do it.
Yeah, you inspired me to do it.
Yeah. In a sense, you're kind of like the Duke of Dorks, with just like trying to get the creative juices flowing,
Yeah, and so I guess he didn't really like the idea. He hated when people compared his movesets to my movesets to his or whatever. The other thing that he said he really didn't like was when people made requests to him. Like, he does not like it when people request for him to make character movesets. And he even made a point in his video where he claimed that I should be telling you guys to only request me. Don't ask requests for other people, only do it to me. And my first thought was, no, because that sounds really conceited. and my other thing was that even if I wasn't here, even if I wasn't making content, that's not going to stop people. People naturally are going, it's called supply and demand. people are going to naturally ask for things like for content creators to make specific things. Whether or not the content creator responds to them or actually acts upon them is up to the content creator. But I just think it's kind of weird when you specifically get upset when people ask for that kind of stuff. Anyway, so yeah, he just sounded really bitter, and honestly, like I said, I really didn't want to bring this up at all, only because it's like, because one thing, I know for a fact there's going to be people out here listening to me talk about this stuff and immediately assume the worst. Like,
yeah.
they're gonna be like, oh, he can't take the constructive criticism, or it's like, no, that's not what it is. It's, unfortunately, it really was that he just didn't give good advice. Like, now, I will preface this by saying, from what I did watch, he did make some good points. A couple of good points. Like, one thing I remember specifically that stuck out in my head was because the first moveset he went over was the Dark Matter one. And he talked about, when he went over the up tilt, he brought up a really good point where he said, with how the hit mechanics work, if I make it, because if you remember the up tilt that I gave to Dark Matter, I had Dark Matter swing his sword overhead, and it causes little clouds to veer off like as he swings it over. And he brought up that if the clouds only deal flinching damage, and the sword is what launches, how would that work mechanically? Because even if you hit them with the sword, they're gonna hit the clouds, and all the knockback is gonna get canceled. And he's absolutely right. That should have been something that I caught. And he's right. So that's something that I would change in that moveset. But there were just other things that he kept bringing up where he was very assumptuous with a lot of things. And also very, what's the word? Very preferential, I want to say, is the word. Like, I'm not quite sure what the word is correctly. But beyond that, like, he had a comment for every single attack. But here's the big thing, though, is that, and this is actually something that really bothered Brian a lot. Brian hated the fact that this guy made a live stream out of this. He should have just made it into a scripted video, because when you live stream like I am right now, you kind of have to compile your thoughts on the fly, like I am right now, like I am right now. And because of that, you're not really able to kind of like think everything through immediately. And like he felt like there was just a lot of that with this guy, where he wasn't really thinking his thoughts through like rationally. He was kind of just talking about what it is. Your helmet really the same? Sorry. Anyway, he wasn't really thinking his thoughts through rationally. He really was kind of just speaking off of emotion. But he had a lot of just contradictory just points as well. Like, I remember there was literally one point during the video where he said, because something he kept bringing up a lot was that he wants me to include frame data and damage numbers in my movesets.
That's unnecessary. That'd make it way too cluttered.
Well, not only that, like, it's not even a matter of it making too cluttered, because I already talk a lot in my videos, so
True.
like, yeah, it would just add more. It would make the videos a lot longer than they already are. Because yeah, like I probably could try to make my videos a little shorter if need be, but I probably put in a little too much information here and there. But here's the thing,
also,
though.
Like, that stuff can change with like patches and stuff.
Exactly. That's one big point. Yeah, it can change. Like, and not even just that, though. These are concepts. And not only that, they're fan concepts. Like, it's one thing if I was actually, like, a game director coming up with these concepts and then handing them to animators and programmers to actually make. Then they would need some kind of, like, exact frame data to kind of have an idea of how fast to make the animations and all that such. But that's not what I'm doing. They're, and here's actually another thing, too. And this is actually the big one for me. The reason why, like, here's the thing about his critique about me, that I should have frame data and all that such, that directly contradicts another piece of criticism that I got a while back, and it was from Crashy. Crashy told me, don't include numbers. don't include times, don't include frame data, don't include damage numbers. And like he was telling me this, applying it, like thinking like and I was thinking, oh, just for the Unite movesets. And then he turned around and said, and you should probably not do these for your Smash movesets either. It's like, oh, okay. And he's right, because these are the most that he said the most I should be doing is giving vague estimates, give you guys an idea, like because the biggest thing as well, and this is something that content creators should be doing a lot for you, because we make jokes about our audience or whatever, but the biggest thing with our audience, we have to give you guys more credit. Like, we have to be willing to give you guys credit. We have to, as content creators, we have to understand you guys aren't stupid. You for the most part should have at least, you should understand for the most part what's going on if it's explained to you. So if we give you a vague idea, that should be enough for you to be able to use your own imagination and just have like have a good idea of what's going on. Just giving you guys some credit, like not treat you like idiots, treat you like people. That's the
most. Sorry for interrupting, but like the most like thing I can think of like giving a number. It's like how fast an attacker is, like how long like end lag or startup is. Like that's about it. Like
it's like it's going off of that too, Cooper. It's like it's half the time it's not even like saying like, oh, this would be like, I don't know, about like 2 seconds worth or something like that. It's just like they'd have like a small bit of like start lag or something like that. Like not even
like that, yeah.
Yeah, like not even saying like a number. It's like at most, like I worked on a moveset recently for a Halloween thing that our friend's doing. I at most said like with a numbers thing, like for like a meter like time thing or whatever, like I left it like about a minute and stuff like that, and I was just kind of like vague about that, like.
Give them an idea, but you don't need to give exacts, because because like Ray brought up earlier, these numbers can be changed. I can promise you, even like the data that Sakurai would have written down for his concepts Sakurai and his team, I should specify, because it's not just Sakurai, obviously. He all that information, I promise you, the data and the numbers that he gives to his animators are not the same as the final product. That gets adjusted through playtesting, and that's honestly a big thing. The when he was critiquing my moveset, he was critiquing it assuming that my movesets would not be playtested. Just he was taking it all at face value. And that was kind of also a thing as well, because I wasn't giving any frame data or any specific numbers. He judged everything based off of precisely what he was seeing. So like I remember he brought up for Dark Matter that he immediately assumed that moveset would be terrible, because he for some reason assumed that Dark Matter would be really small and have really pitiful range. And I'm sitting here like, where are you getting this? Why are you coming to these conclusions specifically? Like, why would you come to these conclusions immediately assuming that these movesets wouldn't be playtested if they were ever actually put into a game? Like, I'm not saying my movesets are perfect, by no means. I'm sure my movesets have tons of flaws in them, but that's why they're concepts. Like, I've never once come forward trying to claim that my movesets are like definitive, like that these are what happened, what I'm proposing is what would happen. No. And if anything, that was proven by the fact that 3 of the characters that I made movesets for got into Smash, and their movesets are very different than what I proposed. So, like
Sora has like a whole gimmick in your set, but it's like absent from his actual Smash moveset. Like two minds don't think exactly the same.
Like, I'm still pretty happy that the themes between what I came with my concepts and what got into Smash are still very similar. Yeah. But beyond that, though, it's like, where was I going with this? Again, this goes back to the whole, if you want to talk about something like this, don't stream it. Just think it through with a script, because you kind of got to go off the top of your head. But
BJ, write a script on the spot.
Anyway, what was I saying? Like, can one of you guys please help me? Like, help me catch that train that I just lost.
Like how your movesets, like even if they got into Smash, like they're still very different. Like two minds don't think alike.
Okay, not even just that though. Like because again, like playtesting, like
playtesting, yes.
Yeah, it's a playtesting thing. Like because none of these if I just took these movesets for some reason was granted access to, like into Nintendo and presented them to developers, and for whatever reason they were accepted in. I promise you, none of them would turn out exactly the same way as they did when I presented them. And even then, even if they did, even if it did, like once they start animating and all that such, they would still go through tons of play testing before they're finalized, to make sure that they're balanced and work.
An example for Smash itself, I know that originally they wanted Rex with Pyra and Mithra, but they could not get Rex to work, so then they made it to just Pyra and Mithra.
And plus, too, like, this whole entire point, too, DJ, that you're making, like, it's also not even factoring in, like, modern-day balance changes. Like, obviously, Smash is done with that now with Ultimate, but, like, back when it was still getting DLC and stuff like that, like, it was still getting fairly regular, balance patches. Because, like, people were realizing, oh, this is a problem. Like, there's things that are kind of wrong with this and should be adjusted.
Also, real quick, going back to like giving not giving specific numbers for attacks. Madam C brings up a good point. Like, whenever Sakurai is presenting a new DLC character, he's not giving the exact frame data whenever he's going over an attack. He just tells you the attack, gives you a basic idea of it, and moves on. That's pretty much what you're doing here as well, BJ. So it's like,
I mean, and Sakurai even only did that once for Sephiroth, and it was like a kind of a joke. He's like, I just wanted to make a fun party game.
Actually, speaking of jokes, this was kind of one of the things that made me most really cringe during that stream, was he took my jokes way too seriously. Like he because it's one thing if you don't think I'm funny. I don't think I'm funny, but like it's another thing entirely if you randomly find these underlining meanings in people's jokes that just don't exist. Like, one example, like really the big example that I immediately remember is with the Dark Matter movesets, when I made the joke, the eye rolling joke, because in that moveset I had Dark Matter roll its eye for its up smash to shoot beams out of it. So I made a joke where I was like, he does the same motion that you guys do whenever I share an opinion. It's a joke. But he's sitting here like all of a sudden reading into this way too deep, sitting here going like, I was like, oh, so you don't respect your audience, like or something like that, and I'm just sitting like, what? It's a joke. The character is rolling its eyes, so I just made a joke off of that.
Like he does it. Sorry, Jason. He does it a lot when this is getting me a bit riled up because like he was going over a moveset that I thoroughly enjoy. The last one he went over was the Isaac moveset, like Binding of Isaac.
All right, here we go.
And strap in, fellas. No, I won't go in too deep. Like he said like that was like your worst moveset, mainly because like there was just a lot to it, which there's not, but whatever. And like he would like.
Well,
like,
I mean, I would say that there is, but okay.
I mean, there is a lot to it, but I don't think it's like to a point where it's bad. That's just me though. I have a weird fascination with complicated movesets, but whatever. Anyways, like he was just like every like little point you said, like for every single attack, every single sentence you said, he would make a point about it. And like the jokes, like whenever there are some moments where like the thing that gets me like kind of annoyed, but not really annoyed, just something I find funny. He complains like he like takes your jokes way too seriously, and then whenever he makes a so-called joke in big quotes, they're just not it. Like whenever you went over the what was it? The Cupid's arrow. Whenever the one where he had a Indian bandana. Like you said that like whenever Isaac gets his item, he gets a Indian bandana on his head, and he pauses the video, goes, "You can be racially insensitive." I sat there, I was like, huh?
Wait, what?
Yeah, like it was like I like for one of the items, Isaac gets the Indian bandana with like the feather.
Yeah,
and
like the Native American headband. I remember like
the Native American. Thank you, the Native American headband. And whatever that
in the game though.
That's what I said. And then again, he did the same joke with the black tar item. And like you didn't say like Isaac turns black. You just gave him like the yellow eyes for the black tar. whenever he saw the sprite, he was like, "You can become racially insensitive." Like, bro, if you're gonna pick a joke to repeat, make it a funny one. And also, like, if you're gonna make an unfunny joke like that, don't critique jokes that you don't, because like, comedy is subjective, naturally. Like, it is a subjective topic. But if you, I'm getting way too heated up. I apologize, but like, if you can't yourself make jokes that are like funny, really, you're not really in the place to look at other jokes and be like, that's not funny, or like take them way too seriously.
Well,
it feels kind of like
I do kind of disagree with that. Like, because you don't need to be able to make a movie to critique a movie.
That's fair.
Like,
That's fair.
because again, you're right. Comedy is subjective, and again, like I said before, it's perfectly fine if you don't think my jokes are funny. Heck, it's perfectly fine if you don't like my movesets. That's fine. That's why I also like feedback. Like, I want to hear things to be able to on how to improve. But also if you don't like my movesets, like if you just don't like me in general, you don't have to watch me. I'm not gonna hold it against you. It's fine. There are because remember, I'm a person too. There are tons of people out there that I've tried watching videos for, didn't enjoy them, and just chose to walk away. That's it. It's not a big deal. So yeah, you just kind of getting that one out of the way. But yeah,
sorry about that. I saw it in the comments and
But yeah, like regardless, with the joke thing though, it's one thing if you don't find a joke funny. It's another thing if you just sit here and look way too deep in the joke into a joke that doesn't need to be looked into.
It's not that deep, man.
But yeah, because I only watched as far as like when he got to like the final smash of Dark Matter. I didn't watch any further than that. Because here's the thing. Because like I said, like beyond even the joke thing, like how he took the joke way too seriously, he contradicted himself a lot. Well, not a lot. At a few points though. Because like I think the thing specifically that made me have to stop watching, like I was literally like, okay, I'm done. I can't watch anymore. This is actually painful to watch at this point. Was when he brought up a point where he was like, oh, you don't have I think it was back to the frame data thing, if I recall correctly. He was like, you don't have to put in exact frame data and whatever, but then literally seconds later was like, but you should be putting in exact frame data. Like, I'm probably paraphrasing that wrong, but that was effectively that was around what he said. Like, he literally said, you don't have to do this, but you should do this. It's like, what? It's like and then I think one other thing that kind of got on my nerves a little bit too with he tried bringing up this point where it was like he said that you should when you're making a moveset, you shouldn't look at just one aspect. You should look at everything, which you should. He's absolutely right. But then later on in the Dark Matter moveset, when the assist trophies were brought up during the down special, he immediately was like, oh, it's just assist trophies. Who cares? It's like, dude, you just said earlier that every aspect should be looked into. It's not who cares with the assist trophies. They're a part of the game. So.
Yeah, it just, yeah. I'm sorry I brought it up. But, yeah.
No, you're fine. Like again, I don't want to cause any drama with this. I don't. Like he's free to give his opinion. Like he's free to not he's free to not like my work. I don't mind. He's free to say whatever he wants about my work. And again, like I was a little bit worried to bring this up at all because I don't want people hearing what I'm saying in response to this and assuming the worst out of it. Like I don't want to cause any drama. And honestly, honestly, I really didn't. I really felt no need to say anything in response to him because of something he said early in that stream before he even started the critiquing. He specifically said along the lines of, once I finish this live stream, I'm never touching anything with Brawlfang 1 again. I don't care if he has anything to say about it. He was effectively saying that he's done with me. He doesn't want anything else to do with me. He doesn't want anyone talking about me to him, apparently. And the way I see it, it's like, okay, then I won't have anything. Then I just won't say anything. That's it. Like if you're gonna make that big a deal about it, then I won't either. As simple as that.
I'm sorry for.
Oh no! Don't worry. You're fine. Like yeah. Don't worry about it.
But yeah, he just really ticked me off. And like, another thing is that I saw in the comments he was getting really angry that you said that you don't think any of your movesets are bad, which is a really weird thing to get angry about. But yeah, it's just
even I'm not gonna deny whether or not I did say that, because I do try to make a point where it's like I won't post a video if I don't like how it turns out. Like if I don't like the moveset, I only post what I really like at the time. Now I will go ahead and preface by saying I will go ahead and make the claim that if I were to go back and look at my older videos and watch back on my older videos, there probably are movesets where I'll sit there and I'll sit there and probably cringe at. I probably will nowadays, because it's 4 years since I started doing this, and more than likely, if I were to do if I didn't make a certain character like Jibanyan, normal Jibanyan, I promise you, Jibanyan's moveset more than likely would have ended up very differently if I made it now compared to when I made it 4 years ago.
yeah, the transformation thing.
Yeah, more than likely that the gimmick that probably wouldn't have even been included. More than likely.
Yeah, like that has no place.
Like if I ever get around to choosing to make like a video about like if I ever choose to get around to like making like a what would I change in my movesets kind of deal, you know, that would be one thing. Yeah. But regardless, yeah. So like I don't mean to start any drama. I don't want to start any drama. It's like he's entitled to think whatever he wants, but I'm also entitled to think whatever I want. So it be what it be, and it is what it is.
Yeah. Anyway, back to
yeah. I got a little more into that than I really needed to. Did I put this on the wrong?
I just want to say, I feel like it needs to be reiterated. Do not go and harass this person.
Please.
Yeah,
Please.
please.
Not
If you do, I will come to your house and smack you.
with the wrench.
Where
Yeah,
is
with a wrench. It'll make a funny noise.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you're free to watch his video if you want. You're free to agree with it. You're free to agree with him if you want. Like it's not really, you won't be hurting my feelings.
Yeah.
I like this Yishtola moveset, but yeah, that's all I saw from him.
Actually, if you don't there was one more point that he brought up. Actually, if you wanted to let me get this off my chest. Actually, if that's fine. There was one more point that he brought up that I had to heavily disagree with. He made a point that I shouldn't be making these movesets once a week.
Bro?
He was like, he was like,
it's your job.
He said like, what did he say? He said I should be more delicate and spend more time on these movesets and post them maybe like once every once a month or so.
The YouTube algorithm would kill you.
Exactly. Because here's the thing. And okay, again, to preface, this is gonna sound probably a little bit mean. Like I am not the kind. I would like to think anyway that I'm not the kind of person that uses views or subscribers as like a point. But something that has to be brought up here is that this is my job. Like this is like what I do here, guys. Posting videos, live streaming to you guys. This is my sole source of income. I don't have any other job. This is how I pay my bills. He, from what I saw, I think he posts like maybe once every 1 or 2 months. His videos on average get like maybe 2,000 to 3,000 views. So not even counting his subscriber count, because I don't know what his subscriber count is. Honestly, it's irrelevant. It really is the views. Whatever, like I can promise you, his YouTube channel isn't like, unless he has some secret second YouTube channel that's really popular that I don't know about. He is not making any income on his YouTube channel. He might be a student. I don't know his life. It's whatever. But however he supports himself, it's not through YouTube. So his points about and here's the thing. I understand his points. Like obviously quality over quantity. I get that. But he's also assuming that I bust these out like within a week. Like it's not a matter of like, because I guess something I should preface when it comes to making these movesets. these movesets are not made within a week. They're made over the course of months.
Yeah, I was about to bring that up.
And so I have a backlog. And that's why generally after every 10 characters, I pick another 10. Heck, sometimes I actually pick even beyond that just to give myself more leeway. But again, even ignoring that, I understand his point, but it's not a good point to make because this is my job. Yeah. If I were to only post once a month or like once a month, I'd have to get a second job. YouTube would not be able to like sustain me then.
Yeah, like
and again, like sorry, Jason, but again, just the algorithm in general would like swallow you whole if you did only once a month.
Like no one would find my videos. Like more than likely, YouTube probably wouldn't even notify you guys.
Yeah, like speaking from me as someone who wants to make moveset videos but hasn't yet, like I probably won't be doing once a week because I actually do have a current job, and me personally speaking, I don't see YouTube as a successful job for me. But compared to, say, you kind of need to keep the algorithm happy so you can afford to buy pizza so you don't starve to death.
Yeah, and for me, I made my first moveset video, I think like a month ago, and I'm just still writing the script for the second one. And that's mostly because like it's very difficult for me to like focus on like one thing for a long time. So like yeah, my moveset videos will only be like once every few months or something because it's just very difficult for me personally to do like mental stuff and yeah.
I would love to make moveset videos. Like I have like a backlog of 10 already made, and I'm working on 3 already, which I still need to finish Tricky, but I'm lazy and also theater. But like I'm a filthy thespian, I know. No, but like I would love to make YouTube videos for my movesets because I do personally enjoy the ones that I have made, and I would love to show them to the world. Be like, look, my boy. But A, I don't have a good recording software. B, I don't have a good editing software, and B, I don't like my voice. I don't like listening to my voice back. So,
like,
I hate my voice in this so.
Like a big thing, because I won't even front. I am very fortunate to be able to do what I did. Like I am very fortunate that YouTube apparently was willing to spread my stuff around to you guys. That you guys support me the way you do. I'm very, like literally I couldn't do what I do without you guys. You guys are you guys may as well be my employers. Like you're not just my customers. You're my employers. And literally it's like. But even still, like I still have to treat this like a business to a degree, like, and I can promise you, every single content creator who is a full-time content creator will tell you the same thing. Like, yes, we having fun while you make content is a very important aspect to it, of course, but that's not the only aspect. I drew on the wrong layer and I'm upset.
Oh no.
God.
I gotta delete this entire beard now. Anyway.
Stop! You gotta stop! Why? You're drawing on the wrong layer!
Anyway.
Anyways.
Every content creator you ask will tell you, yes, like on the front we have fun because like obviously I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't have fun. Like you should always have a job that you have fun with. Like and if you can get that for yourself, that's a very fortunate thing to get. But you still have to treat it like a business to a degree. Otherwise, because if you have a business and you don't take it seriously, if you don't if you're only in it for the fun, it's gonna fail. Like you have to a degree, you have to be very serious.
Yes, that's why for like my moveset series, like for the meantime, I'm gonna just treat it as like a fun side thing. I mean, if I do like get more like able to like hunker down and like do a lot of stuff, then yes, then I will. But like for now, I'm just treating it as like yeah, it's just like a fun thing I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna like treat it as
yeah, like that's YouTube for me in a nutshell. Like credit to everyone else who does, like you for example, BJ. But personally speaking, I just don't see YouTube as like a job for me specifically. Like if I make a penny off of YouTube, then sure, cool, I guess. But I just want to do it for fun. Like that's just my personal take of it.
And that's how I started. I started by doing it for fun. Like I liked posting animations. Eventually, like I got to the point where I wanted to post movesets, and I did it mostly for fun. But then it reached a point eventually where I was able to take it a step further and treat it as a job.
Yeah. Wasn't it during the pandemic? Because I remember you did work at Pizza Hut while making movies.
Well, even before the pandemic, I was I was actually making a decent amount. I was making a decent amount of income off of YouTube. But then, when the pandemic hit and I left my job at Pizza Hut, for pandemic-related reasons, to go into quarantine and such, at that point, ever since then, YouTube has been my sole source of income. And I can't do anything that can threaten that. Otherwise, if I'm perfectly honest, because even now, I make enough to pay my bills, but it's really still not that much income. It's thinking about the future in general, it's I'm able to save very little. Because I currently live with my parents. The only thing that I don't pay for is rent. Everything else I pay for. I pay for my phone, my auto insurance, my health insurance, my groceries. Everything I pay for aside from rent. But when there comes a time where I have to move out, because I would like to move out eventually, I'd like to get my own place. Currently, where I'm standing with YouTube, I'm not making enough to. I'm more than likely not making enough to be able to sustain myself properly. So even right now, I've been thinking about probably going back to delivering pizzas, just on the weekends, part-time job for a little extra cash to help save up some more money. But even beyond that, where was I going with this point? I think I just started rambling and don't actually know where I was going with it.
Hey, to be fair, sometimes people just need to ramble for a while, man. Nothing against that,
Anyway, Crazy Dave was crazy.
Yeah. I didn't want to say this at first, but might as well. Just we're just getting into the real big topics here on this live stream of all characters. Crazy Dave,
the most serious character,
because he's crazy.
We're getting really philosophical for Insane David. Guess that's a little bit of that.
Anyway, let me see what the chat's
Crazy
saying.
Dave is a philosophical dude.
Yeah.
I think he has some wisdom.
What will I do if I ever have to do a Pokemon trainer with Mimikyu as their main?
You just wouldn't.
Either I just wouldn't, or I would just kind of remake Mimikyu's moveset a little bit.
Mimikyu 2.
I mean, the only trainer I can really think of that even would use Mimikyu is Acerola.
Yeah. There's not really many, prominent Mimikyu trainers.
Yeah.
Can you give me pointers for publishing my own moveset ideas?
Just throw them out there.
Yeah.
That's literally how I started. I literally
started.
Just throw them out there.
Yeah, I started my first one was Alicia Melchiot from Valkyria Chronicles, and I just did that because first of all, Pinky on the Discord server actually made a really good template for making movesets, so I just used that, made Alicia, and then I made other characters, and then later, I decided you know what? I wanna make this into a video series, and then my first video that I put on the channel, well, not my first video that I put on my channel, but the first moveset series video I did was Neku Sakuraba from The World Ends With You, and I really liked how that turned out, so I'm working on more.
I will also say though, because being willing to put them out there obviously is one point. Something else you should keep in mind though, and this is advice that I can give to any content creator, not just moveset makers, anybody who wants to make content. Show an interest in your work. Show that you love doing what you're doing. Because if your audience thinks that you don't care, then they're not gonna. Why should they care? Why should they care either? I go back to my older videos and I cringe at how I sound, and that wasn't. And unfortunately, that was kind of a point of it wasn't necessarily because I didn't care. it was because I wasn't that confident in how I sounded to the camera because of my speech impediment. Now, one thing I'm really grateful for is over time of doing this for the last 4 years, like I'm able to help. Well, for scripts anyway, as you can hear from me talking with just kind of speaking my mind, I still have a pretty bad speech impediment. I stutter. I use the wrong words for some reason. My mouth moves faster than my brain. But when scripting, I can say that I feel a lot more confident in being able to present myself. And I try to present myself in a way that makes it sound like I'm interested in what I'm talking about. And that's a pretty big thing as well.
I think I sounded fine in my first video.
That's why I personally suggest, like, you don't have to take this, but because I'm just dumb. But I personally suggest, like, if you are wanting to go into like say like a moveset creation or like do like video essays, I say start with a topic / character that you thoroughly enjoy. Because Ray started with Neku,
that's great.
BJ started with
that's great.
Like BJ started with Jibanyan, and I personally want to start with Bard from Wandersong. Yeah. These are characters that we all thoroughly. And sorry, Jason, I just completely snubbed you.
I don't have like a video series yet for movesets, but like once I do, I'm fully starting with heavy. Like most wanted character for Smash, character I'm very passionate of. Heavily.
Like, I don't even have like a following of any kind, but I did like one moveset about Luffy, and it's like the most viewed video on my channel by far.
Yeah, exactly. I know you were going to make one for Ryuji from Persona 5, but
yeah, that just never happened because I got too busy because college.
Like one thing that I think I will start doing more, like in light of listening to the Felicia Fan's critique, I think I will start trying to emphasize that I want like not only do I want to share my ideas with you guys, I want you guys to be sharing your ideas with me too. Now I do want to keep my personal rule about don't share ideas for characters with me that I haven't made movesets for, because I want to be able, because again that's just a personal thing for me. I don't want to feel like I'm stealing ideas if I end up using the same ideas as somebody else.
Yeah, me too.
But if you have a moveset for a character that I've already made a video on, which I've made over 100, please share it with me. I want to see it. Like I really do.
Speaking of that, a while ago, BJ, I sent you a link to my Skull Kid moveset. You never got back, so I don't know if you've read that.
When was that? Because now I feel bad knowing that I probably never did see it.
Yeah, it was right after you published the Skull Kid video. It's on Discord. I'll try and send it again.
Okay.
Maybe like this is just like a suggestion here. Like obviously you don't have to, but maybe you could do something kind of like the Duke of Dorks has been doing recently with his Presence Perspective series. Kind of like saying like, hey, like live stream coming up. I'm gonna possibly check out some of your movesets, like for characters that I've literally done before, but you know, be able to see your movesets and give
that's not a bad idea. Like that could be something that I could, you know, that I could invest doing in. But again, yeah, like I guess unlike Duke of Dorks, yeah, like I would have to like keep it strictly characters that I've made movesets for.
Yeah. Not only that, also keep it strictly to Smash, because he does just like general game ideas and stuff like that too, rather than just Smash movesets. Most people do Smash movesets, but I mean, yeah.
Well, this is quite the philosophical live stream as we're on Crazy Dave of all characters.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't you know Crazy Dave is the most philosophical of the characters?
Yeah.
You know what?
I mean, you know what?
He is a pretty smart lad.
You know, when Crazy Dave said, it really hit me.
Yeah.
I mean, let's not forget, this is a smart man. Like he builds some insane mechs.
There's a time machine.
Just the plants in general. The plants in general.
Yeah.
Good Helmet Jr. Look at that beard.
Jodo Draven is asking, BJ, who's your favorite Comey character?
My favorite Comey character? Tadana. I love Tadano. He's just the best.
I thought you said Combi character. I'm like, what on earth?
The Pokemon?
Yes.
What's your favorite version of Combi? Combi.
Female ones, because they evolve
No,
into
you
a good
go
Pokemon.
male all the way.
Of the female
That's a
Comey characters?
No, the female Combies.
Oh, gotcha.
Because they evolve into a good.
You wear that little.
I still need to watch Comey. I'm watching too many things.
I really hope that they
actually
make
watched a single
I really hope they
full
make season
episode
3
of
of Comey.
Comey.
I hope they don't stop it. Like I really hope they make season 3.
I hear
Jason.
that season 2 like wasn't that good, or I don't
It
know.
was I thought it was really good. There was 3 episodes, like it was the 3 episodes before the final episode where for some reason the production quality kind of dipped a little bit, where I don't know what happened. Like the animation just randomly
COVID?
it just suddenly it just dipped in quality, and I don't know why. It's unfortunately very noticeable. But the actual episodes themselves
COVID
were still.
maybe?
Sorry?
Maybe COVID.
Well, I don't know about that.
Like
Yeah.
maybe that's why the animation quality dropped. Maybe COVID.
No, I wouldn't say so, because the entire first season was beautiful, and that was made, during COVID.
Oh, okay.
And the second season came out, earlier this year.
Oh, okay.
So I have no clue why that happened.
Also, Jason, I'm gonna answer what you asked in chat by being vague. He doesn't need it.
True.
What's up? What Jason asked?
Do you think Crazy Dave smokes weed?
I don't know.
Yes.
He doesn't need it. That's the thing.
True.
Didn't he say Funky Kong?
Yeah, it's like
Funky Kong canonically does, yeah.
Yeah,
New Crazy Dave mode.
Anyway, how does the Crazy Dave icon look?
I like it.
I like him.
I probably would have gone for a slight side view like the image itself, but for what it is, I think it matches better with Smash, and it looks good, so thumbs up.
Yeah.
All right.
I think the only character that works with a side profile is Paper Mario.
Well, yeah.
All right,
Well,
so
So what is... Gee, what
See
does
the
Spawn
pothead.
look like?
so what's the Plants vs Zombies series icon? Do they even have like a recognizable logo?
In the doc, we have it like the like I don't know where we got the image from. Like I'm assuming something from official concept art, or not concept, official art. It's a zombie hand coming up. And it's like holding like a flower.
Yeah, I'm forgetting admittedly where it is too. I just know it's an official thing, and I remember seeing it a lot when it came to Plants vs.
My
Zombies.
first.
Let me.
Well,
let me look
I
it
just
up.
typed in Plants vs Zombies icon, and it's pulling up that exact same image, like, quite a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, based.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, like I think it might be like
okay, never mind. Yeah, cool, got it.
I think it's the
It's the
it might be
PC
like-
icon. It's like the touchscreen icon.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like on like mobile and stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay, that can
I
work.
don't-
Probably gonna have
No,
to
'cause
it's a little detailed, so it'll certainly be an interesting challenge to make it work. We'll see.
Yeah.
But it's not even the phone icon, because the phone icon is just the zombie. It's probably just some sort of logo from something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it might be outdated or something like that, but I mean, it's
If,
still.
if it were the phone icon, that'd be cool. But no, now
I'll
it's just a zombie,
I'll
so
see
they
what I
don't
can
do
do with it, because it is a little bit weird, but like for
Wait, so the
Yeah.
we'll see.
Yeah. And if
Probably-
nothing more, sorry, if nothing more, it also really works too, because remember, this is Plants versus Zombies. So
Yeah.
I feel like it's probably best to get both aspects in here at least somehow, and this is a way to do so.
What was my favorite moveset to make? That's honestly a very hard question for me to answer, just because I generally enjoy making most of these movesets. I want to say there might have been like one or two where like the actual process was a bit more arduous, but I generally always have fun making them.
Zombost, because he had to play Plants vs Zombie 2.
Okay, well that. Okay, if we're gonna count when I have to play bad games, sure, why not? Yeah, when I gotta play bad games.
Request Valen.
I still remember just like me like talking to you about that, and then like you just started ranting to me for a while. And I just felt like I felt like I was your therapist for that moment. Just like you're just in like
How
that
does that
therapist
make you
chair.
feel?
Yeah, it's just an acid movie thing. Which is like, how does that make you feel?
So do you hate the person that requested this yet?
Someone in the comments was claiming to me that I guess they changed something with Plants vs Zombies 2. I don't know how real that is though. I'm on the wrong layer again. I hate myself.
God, BJ.
I mean, even if they changed stuff, that doesn't change that like the game was that bad for a long time.
Yeah.
Because it's been out for like a couple of years, I think.
Yeah, it's been out since like.
I mean, if it's like tour and they like remove the gotcha elements and stuff like that, then.
Oh, ew, gotcha.
Cringe.
Also, BRB.
I mean,
You said on Twitter that you had your stylus at the. Oh yeah, my pen tablet. For I guess ever since literally ever since I had this I got this computer. So ever since Conker's moveset, I had my pen set to left-handed for some reason.
Why?
BJ, how do you manage?
I don't know. Honestly, I'm not even sure what that. I'm not even sure if that actually affected anything. I mean, it does feel like I have a bit more control over my pen now, so I guess that's something, but I'm not really sure.
I come back to hearing you controlling your pen. What up?
Like when I had my pen, like my tablet pen that I draw with, set to left-handed for some reason.
Okay.
Well, at least you aren't now. At least you now aren't one of those fake left-handed people.
Speaking of, I actually got really motivated to draw today, but no, my Apple Pen ran out of battery, so I had to recharge it, and now I've lost my motivation.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
Lucky, my brain has been empty for like a week.
That happens to me a lot. Where it's like I'll be like I'll be like out like grocery shopping or whatever, and I'm like I really want to draw, and then I get home and it's like I no longer want to draw.
Yeah, I'm
That's why you bring the tablet to the grocery store.
I'm in the middle of drawing a little chibi power from Chainsaw Man, and I want to get back to finishing that.
I literally excuse me. I opened my art. I opened my art software last night. I wanted to draw something, because I've been really getting back into the SpongeBob musical again, because it's a goated musical, and if you haven't, you should listen to the soundtrack. It's all on YouTube. So you have no excuse. Anyways,
Wait, what musical?
The SpongeBob musical.
The SpongeBob musical.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting.
I know. Everybody was really simping over Plankton in that thing.
It's for good reason. I may be straight. I may be straight, but no, but it is funny because Plankton's actor in the musical is gay, so.
Oh, nice.
Which is cool, yeah. So, speaking of Plankton, actually, I wanted to draw my persona as, wearing the Plankton outfit because I like him a lot. But when I actually, I looked up reference to it, I saw the outfit and was like, that's too complicated for me. I don't want it anymore. So then I sat there for, 5 minutes, looking at my screen, just sitting there, listening to the musical. And I was sitting there just do I want to draw tonight? Yes. Can I draw tonight? No.
We as a species are unapologetically lazy.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm hard writing too. I'll be at work and I'll be working and I'll be like, oh, this is a fantastic idea for a fanfic or something like that, and then I'll get to actually be able to write, and everything just leaves my mind.
Zam.
It's like I'm sorry. I wanted to try and get this out. It's like the old Thomas Sanders vibe. It's just I'm gonna get it done today.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Double down. Funny you say that. They're asking, was Plankton spitting bars? Yes, actually. In his song, he has a rap section, and a fast rap section, and he gets it. He goes hard.
Hey,
it's great.
Plankton Friday Night Funkin'. Hey, yo.
Jason.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
It probably already exists.
It probably does.
But
there was Mystical Crimson Morning, and there was a whatever Plankton.
Oh, served.
Right.
But Plankton has a wife though. Bi people
There
exist.
hasn't been one for the. There
Oh
hasn't
yeah,
been a mod
I keep
for the.
forgetting that Plankton technically does have a wife.
My computer wife, Karen.
How
It's
did
weird
you
too,
have a
how she's
wife
like
and I
completely sentient.
don't?
I miss my wife. I'm SpongeBob. I miss her alive.
SpongeBob, I miss my wife.
I
I'll be
miss my
back.
wife,
I miss my
SpongeBob.
wife.
I miss
love
my
when they-
wife, you spongy fool. I miss her a lot.
I'll be
I
back.
love when Team 4 started that joke.
They did awesome.
They did it in one of their Hiffle shorts, and Guldo's just sitting there with Captain Ginyu, like the frog in his soul, and Guldo just goes, oh, "I miss my wife."
That should have been Cell because like Dub Cell sounds just like Plankton.
I don't
I
know
miss
if
my
this-
wife, Tails.
I don't know
I
if this
miss
was
her
like,
a lot.
I don't know.
I
If
wish
this was
my
like a
wife
team,
Gohan.
I don't know if this was a Team 4-star thing or not, but I just remember seeing something about the Ginyu Force and like Frieza, and then just the Ginyu Force like playing Among Us on Frieza's computer. She's like,
Yes.
I remember losing. I remember when I saw
He's not checking modules. You're just playing Among Us.
I remember playing Among Us on my computer. No, come on, Frieza.
Come on,
not-
Frieza.
I would not be surprised if that was Team 4-star.
Yeah, I don't know if it was.
I
but
don't
feel
think
like
it was. I think it was just some guy on Twitter.
Ah, Sam.
I've been really loving their commentary series, just going over their old episodes.
You know, I was kind of thinking about doing the same thing actually for my stuff. If I'm honest.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
But I at the same time though, I feel like it would probably just be easier if I ever just do decide to like either make a video or a live stream where I kind of go over my old movesets and be like, okay, what would I do differently now?
Yeah.
I think that they're perfect. No.
How the heck did we get from talking about Iran to talking to
Me, I'm the
how did we
issue.
get from talking about Iran
Me.
to Plankton? No, this is just how our conversations go. We just talk about like random stuff.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
We're
I've never had a
talking about
coherent
SpongeBob now.
conversation that lasted on one topic for more than 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, neither have I.
Yeah, Cooper. Here's the thing. It's not you saying me. It is us saying we.
It's our problem.
No, we are the issue.
Communism.
We are commies.
What's the name of the
If any
art?
of you were Persona users, what would they be? For me,
What's the name of the art icon?
I don't.
What do you mean art icon? I mean, are you asking about what I'm using as the reference to make the series icon for Plants vs Zombies? Like, what do you
I
mean?
think it's just like an image we found.
Saya, you're gonna have to be a bit more specific about that. Okay, so they're talking about like what the series icon is.
Oh, it's Plants vs Zombies.
Yeah. And more specifically, what it is, it's a icon that's just around for the series, I guess. And it's,
because I literally just typed into Google Plants vs Zombies icon and it pulled this up. It's I guess it's like the original I guess it's like a desktop icon used like for PC versions and such.
Okay, yeah, Captain K just said in chat it's the desktop icon. Okay, that's where it comes from.
I am going to double check that because
No, it actually literally is because I have Plants vs Zombies on my desktop and it's the exact same icon.
Yeah, it is. It's the same thing as like here too.
Well, what do you know? We're just dumb.
Yeah.
No, no. Okay.
I was about to.
dumb.
I almost made an oopsie. I almost just made an oopsie. I was about to pick up my webcam and show you guys my desktop straight from my webcam, but then I remembered. Oh wait a minute! I have video games on my desktop that I don't want you guys seeing yet because they are going to be in future movesets.
Show us, PJ. Show us the video game.
We're the video games. So you're gonna do another Bendy?
Oh. Bendy 2, Bendy harder.
That was the squeakle.
Bendy 2, the video that's never coming out, just like the game.
Don't. That my heart. I haven't even played the game. My heart hurts.
My heart hurts, but I'm also coming to accept that.
I've had like some really difficult series icons to like think up. Like I know that when I did Revy from Black Lagoon, like that was very difficult to think like, okay, what would it be? And I just decided on like a skull and
Like
crossbones because this and yeah.
I think the hardest one for me was probably Tricky from Madness Combat, because there's not many icons from that game that you can go with that isn't just like a head for a character. Like
Yeah,
the one that I eventually went with is like a grunt head, because like I think that is like an iconic piece from Madness Combat. But like Madness Combat doesn't have many like items that are icons. It's usually just Hank, Tricky, the grunt.
Yeah, like the best ideas that I could think of is like Tricky's sign, which no, a gun, which no, and then maybe the binary blade. That's a Jeebus thing.
Yeah, that's a Jeebus thing, not really Madness thing.
Yeah, not a general Madness Combat thing. So I think a Grunt's head is just the best thing for Madness Combat.
Like an idea that I had, but absolutely would not happen in Smash, is like a grunt head, but its face is being blown off. Like I thought about that, I was like, oh, that's a good idea, and then I remembered, oh wait, this is Smash Brothers.
Yeah, that would be good.
Children.
Children.
Yeah, that would be good for like a Newgrounds fighting game, but like even then, I'd probably still because like I have my concept for a hypothetical Newgrounds fighting game. Even I wouldn't go with that. I would probably just go for a plain grunt head.
Okay, I'm all right. Pause real quick. I'm wondering if, to simplify the series icon, if we should remove everything below the wrist of the zombie's hand and just make it the flower and the hand.
I think that's good. I was thinking like maybe at the
I think that'd look better.
I was thinking I was thinking at the least like simplify the dirt to make it where it's just like a solid shape, not like broken up. But I think just the hand is fine.
Yeah, I will suggest like this obviously would equate to more detail and stuff like that, but I would probably like erase like around the black outlines.
Oh, I am. I was just I was gonna do that last.
Gotcha.
Because doing what I did here with the flower took a little longer. So I'm gonna do the erasing last.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am going to actually leave the chat real quick so I can let someone else in, but I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, I could probably just drag them in.
Oh, true. We could actually do that.
Yeah.
It's a Dark Meta Knight.
Okay. Tell them to, if you can, Dark Meta Knight, join Asleep, and then we can drag you in here by force.
Yes, because we're just built different.
We are going to bludgeon you in the head, tie you up, drag you in here in a body bag, and then release you to the wild.
Oh, great heavens.
He has special wrenches.
Yeah, it's happened to me before, and I got to watch Half-Life VR, but the AI is self-aware, so I mean, I'm not complaining.
Real.
He
says ouch in the chat.
Ouch.
I don't even know how I became a mod. I just did, but
because you said like legit good things. Like you mentioned a game that was about a pedophile and stuff.
Oh yeah, and that person is still requesting that for some reason, even though they were directly called out.
Bro.
Yeah.
Icky.
Uh-oh. A reminder for people in chat.
EBJ can't wait to see Raymu's icon. So yeah, I have a feeling that the Toho symbol will just be the yin yang.
Yeah.
Or because
Going back.
Is there really not like a more iconic Toho symbol aside from just the yin yang?
Not that I'm aware of, but I don't Toho either. So
just an entire drawing of Rainbow.
I do Toho, and I say definitely the yin yang symbol.
Like, speaking of series icons, there was something that I was thinking for Binding of Isaac, and it's relevant to what I was talking about earlier with like hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna drag Dark Meta Knight in here real fast.
I can do it if you want.
Got it.
Bad Apple is just a song though, and it's a fan-made song.
Okay, so like I was saying, so for Binding of Isaac, there's not many things we could go with because the majority of icons are just like Isaac's head, that's cringe, or there's like really brutal stuff, which
it's a Smash.
No. The best I could think of that is probably still too graphic for Smash, but personally I think it's fine. It's Guppy's head. Like I don't know why. I don't know why I'm so stuck on Guppy's head as a series icon. There's probably better.
it's a good icon. I just, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. There's probably better. I could probably do some more research into Binding of Isaac. I just need to play Binding of Isaac more in general, to be honest. But there are probably more options out there. I'm just personally attached to Guppy's head because I don't know. I just like the look of it.
Yeah, for context too, BJ, if you don't recall, Guppy is Isaac's canonically dead cat. They still.
I think I do remember that.
Yeah, there's Guppy, and then there's another one, and they're actually based on Edmund Macmillan's real life cats. I know one of them is a Sphinx.
Yeah.
So,
I didn't know there was a second cat.
Yeah, it's Guppy. I forget what the other one's name is, but yeah, it's a Sphinx. It's a Bingus.
Is the Bingus called cow on a trash farm?
The Bingus.
I didn't even realize it was a
Oh,
cat.
speaking of cats, is there anybody in chat in the Houston, Texas area that wants to adopt a kitten?
I would, but I live in Canada.
Okay, BJ.
And also, I have 3.
I am like a couple hours away, but I would probably die if I get into contact with those cats. So I apologize, but nah.
It has a hazmat suit, dude.
I have a severe
Cat
cat
suit?
allergy. I got a severe cat allergy, brother. I'd be wearing that all day.
Just
Like,
don't. How about this? Don't buy the cat. Just come over to see BJ. Talk
But
about
Good
those
Helmet
steps, do the
Junior.
cat.
Okay, Jason,
Not tempt me.
theoretically, I could do that, but A, that's weird. And B, I don't got a license.
Get a taxi.
Fair enough.
Yeah, for, just a couple hours.
Just imagine like BJ's just confusion, just like he like here's the door like knocking and stuff like that. He goes to open it. He sees like just you, Cooper, and just like you're just like I want my futon.
So, are the cats all from the same litter?
Yes. So I guess to give a story about where they came from.
Okay.
My mother works as a construction manager. So she regularly will have houses be built. And in one of those houses, she found 4 kittens, not even a week old. Their eyes weren't even open yet.
Babies.
What happened was the mother of the kittens was a stray who lived in the area and ended up having those kittens in that empty house that was being in the middle of being built.
Oh.
So overall, she ended up bringing them home. She and my sister Sophia have been fostering them ever since then. And they are now just ready for adoption.
Adorable.
I hope they get good home.
I like how before them there's like 2 of the pairs look exactly the same.
Yeah, which is interesting because apparently, because it's kind of funny how genetics work in general. Because I guess from what they told me, because there's 2 orange ones and 2 black ones. But I guess one of the parents was black. The other one was white.
Well, yeah, like genetics are weird. Okay, one of my favorite things, like another thing that I info dump on a lot is like actually like animal stuff, and cat genetics are strange because. Do you know about like the calico breed or
Yes,
tortoiseshell?
I do.
Okay, they are like 99.999 repeating percent female. Because just like the way that genetics work, and if a male calico or tortoiseshell is born, they're guaranteed to be sterile.
Right.
And like also you can't clone them because like animal cloning is a thing. You can't clone them; they'll just like end up as like another. It's so strange.
All right. Well, in which
quality
case,
on my side dropped hard. Yeah, it did for me too. Yeah, only having more than one X chromosome. It stings.
I guess as well to quickly point out, 2 of the kittens have been adopted, so we only have 2 left. Yes, we only have 2 left, and luckily, I believe both of those the kittens that were adopted together.
Oh, good.
Sticking together.
I mean, you don't have to be too sad if like they're adopted like by themselves because like cats do end up forgetting stuff. But,
Well,
so it's nice.
We do have a concern with the orange one, we actually named Orange, who we still have, because this one seems to exhibit some signs of separation anxiety.
Aww.
Because there was a point, or a couple, I think about a month or so ago, where he got sick. He ended up catching a parasite of some kind. So we had to quarantine him from the other cats, and he was not having a good time. We could not leave this poor kitten alone because he would cry and cry and cry. And so unless one of us in the house were with him, he would just cry nonstop.
Well, it's
So
probably
we really want to try to push for him to get adopted either with the other kitten that we have, his sister, or for him to get adopted into a house that already has a cat.
Hmm. My cats were one of my cats was biting the other today. He'll just do that, and I don't know why. They'll just be sitting next to each other, all cute, and then he'll just turn around and just bite her.
They do that. Anyway, here is the Plants vs. Zombies series icon. How does it look once I scroll up? There we go.
It looks good. Also, high A return with milk.
It's nice.
Oh,
yeah, about the milk.
The milkman.
Do you got the milk? Yeah, we got the milk.
Yeah, it looks good. Part of me sort of likes it better with the arm, personally speaking, but for what it is, I think it looks
like it better without.
What if I get rid of? Hold on. What if I get rid of this?
I like it without the arm.
I think it looks good with either or.
Yeah,
I think it looks good either
If
way.
I get rid of this, and then able to kind of bring it down a little bit, does it look better?
I think that would look better.
I don't know.
I think that looks better.
Work. Yeah, if nothing more, that feels more centered, I guess. So that probably is.
Yeah, that looks good. That looks
good. Center is always better.
Yeah, I think either way, with the arm or without it, I think it looks good.
Mm-hmm.
And it's an official icon anyway, so I mean, of course it does. And again, if it's the whole point of the game,
I hate. Dan, why is your helmet the same exact color as the background that I'm using here? I hate that. It's literally the same color.
This is why you need an outline, dude.
Yes.
Maybe just darken it slightly.
Well, no, because eventually I probably will add an outline like this, like what Sora has and whatever. So
good.
Eventually, but I'm not worried about it right now.
Yeah. How about this? For the time being, just have this square be white.
Dave.
I don't think I can. No, I don't think I can do that. Actually, can I?
You can add like a layer in the back, can't you?
I can't because the background layer is a paper layer. But
camouflage.
So,
cringe.
I mean, it's whatever. We know the helmet's there. It's whatever. So.
Because I was thinking like a layer in between the stock icon and the background layer. So.
Right. Anyways, Crazy Dave stage. What is it and why is it the backyard?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
because he's on your lawn.
It could be the roof.
Yeah. Or it could be the front lawn, or as we did, we actually made it so that it. I'm not too happy about this personally. Looking back, but we made it so that it actually travels to all the different places they can plant the plants, all the defending spots.
Actually, I think I guess it depends on the stage. Well, actually.
Well, okay. Well, yeah, we have to also consider we got to get the pea shooter eventually. So we got to take.
Well, the pea shooter can the pea shooter specifically can get a stage from Garden Warfare specifically.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I agree. I agree too with that, even for Zomboss technically as well.
So, because now I'm trying to think if it's just the backyard, this more than likely would just end up being kind of a flat stage, like a runoff stage. If it's the roof, though, then it becomes a stage with bottom hazards.
I think the roof would be more interesting.
Yeah. Or again, do we try and combine that somehow, or is that something that we shouldn't do?
I think personally for like how I see it, it could be well, that's not really necessary. I was about to say like roof to backyard, but I don't know if that's really necessary.
Also, would it be the backyard or the front yard? Because technically the front yard is more iconic.
Where do you start off? Where do you start off with in Hazard's one?
Oh, I guess you did. I guess you do technically start off at the front yard. I would just call it the backyard, so it's whatever. It's a yard. It's the yard in the house. So
The yard.
Like, here's the thing, though,
because
is, like,
the
the
zombies
back.
on your lawn.
Yeah, but here's the thing too, because like the backyard also is like the one that has the pool.
yeah, and we don't
So,
need we,
like-
we,
Oh,
we don't
you're
need
right,
the
you're
yeah,
right.
right, okay, and we don't need the pool. So
Yeah, like
Real.
that could be like an interesting thing, I guess. But I mean, like, what would it really do?
Also, I know we are far from getting to Zomboss, but I don't know about giving him the roof. That doesn't feel like Zomboss.
I
know
feel
that's
like
where you
Zomboss
fight
could very
him.
easily just have like a stage from reluctantly, as I say, from Plants vs Zombies 2 somewhere.
like the roof. I get I'm trying to remember. Like that is where you fight him in PvZ 1, right?
Yeah, like it's the
Okay,
roof,
like-
it's the only stage of the roof that's at night too.
Okay, like that. I get it, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like Zomboss. It's just because it's not even his place.
Yeah, like I personally speaking, I feel like it should be something for Zomboss. It should be something from Garden Warfare 2 because canonically that is the game in which the zombies are technically the winners and the plants are trying to fight back.
Based.
Wait, there's a canon winner in those games?
Well, it's the whole story thing is that the story in Garden
Thank you,
Warfare
Chara.
2 is that the zombies have actually won and taken over.
For the classic route, I suggest there are zombies on my lawn where you have to fight characters that have been zombified or possessed.
Horrible.
That could be.
I'm pretty sure we already have a possessed one on there. I think it's.
I think we have
Knight.
that.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we.
But yeah, I will say too, if we're going for the house, which I mean we are going to because what else are you gonna pick? I like the idea of the name being Smash's House because it's a nod to actually the game itself, in which when you play the game, like when enter a profile, it literally says like it's your profile's name's house. So like BJ's house, Mr. Maniac's house. So in a similar sense to Smashville and that for Animal Crossing, I like the idea of it being called Smash's House.
They could also make it where they call it the house of your Switch profile.
That'd be cool. I don't know if that would technically be a thing that they could do.
I don't see why not.
I don't think it would be that hard, but okay. Here's the thing. I don't think that would be cool, but I don't know if that would be like necessary. It'd be a fun detail. But I don't know.
Yeah, like fun detail. I don't know if necessary, and I don't even know if it would fully be possible. I'm not objecting to the fact that it would be.
I want to say it is possible, but like I guess I should ask, like, why don't you think it'd be necessary?
Because like that is like it is a fun detail, but like it's such a small thing, you know. Like it's not really needed.
And
Like
that's
it
also-
would like again, like fun detail, it kind of
Yeah.
pointless in the end.
And like, what would you call it? Like on the website, would it be user's name house, something like that?
Fair.
Like,
True, yeah. Okay, real quick, couple things. BJ, thank you for going back and changing that color. That
Yeah, because
bothered me.
I looked at that and that was kind of bothering me a little bit, so I'm gonna kind of just
Yeah.
lighten this up a little bit.
Yeah, and then Radfarius in the chat. Is it really called Zombopolis? That's so fun.
think it is.
Zombopolis. That's
I think it is.
awesome. That's so good.
But like like in Garden Warfare 2, technically like the whole lore thing is that the zombies have actually succeeded in taking over, and it's the plants who are now rebelling, essentially, like trying to take the world back. So that's why I suggest like for Garden Warfare 2, it would be like for Zomboss, it would be a Garden Warfare 2 thing. That's just my take, though.
All right, let me just redo this entirely. Hold on. I'm gonna here.
Can't fix it. Just simply redo it.
Yep. Here. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just cut this, put it back. Delete this.
Can't beat them. Erase them.
It could just be called Your Home on the website.
I guess, yeah. I don't know. Again,
Oh,
like
oh
it's a,
no, Nintendo's sending their characters to fight at my house.
no, but again, like cool idea. I don't know if it's needed.
Yeah, I like again, it's a neat detail, but would it really be all that useful? Like, I feel like it'd be just as neat of an idea to call it Smash's House, because it gets off the whole same idea, you know.
Sakurai's house.
Well, I think because Smash's house just doesn't quite flow as well, because Smash isn't really a person, it's a concept. Like, they got away with that with Smashville because it's not the name of like a person's like village, it's the name of the village.
I guess like
Sakurai really did just dox us.
I mean, I guess just keeping it like as a static your house, like not like depending on the user. I think it could, if that's the case, then just be your house.
Right.
Yeah, like if it's Smash's house, it's one thing, but like if it's specifically saying like, oh, it's the player's house, then it probably shouldn't be tied to a username for.
It could also just be the house.
The house.
Simple.
That it could also be the house, but I like the running with the naming convention that Plants vs Zombies has for the house.
Because like that's the official thing.
I guess
for
your house.
Yeah, your house or Smash's house, like either or.
There we go. Much better. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Somebody in chat said like, "Oh no, Sakurai doxed us."
Sakurai, please.
All right.
just go onto
Okay.
the
So
stage
sorry
and-
to the Silver fans. So I'm thinking once we finish Crazy Dave, we're gonna call it there. So, well, hold on. We still gotta finish Dawn though. I forgot about Dawn.
Yeah.
Hate everything.
While we're here, I'm sorry. While we're here too, someone else was wanting to possibly join in too. So, Sonic, if you're cool with that,
yeah.
I could get out if you want.
Well, not you, Darkman, because you're newer. Meanwhile, Sonic was a repeat, so you could probably.
Oh yeah, I can have that.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Hey, good night.
Maybe.
Hey, King. Alrighty, so you are. Alright, you. I know you're in the chat, and yeah, Logan, get into his sleep. We will drag you in by force.
Yeah, we're gonna knock you out and then drag you in.
Love this joke.
Trust me,
So
it
fun.
hurts.
Bonk.
All right, let's drag him in.
Got him. God, you're heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Told you it hurt.
Now.
Yeah. Welcome. Hope you don't mind the concussion.
No, I'm used to it. I'm just kidding.
I was about to.
You know what, based.
Honestly, I feel like the best way to go for Dave's classic route, I guess, to kind of go back to the tower defense idea, like his tower defense routes, he should be fighting a lot of people at once.
Horde matches?
Like-
I think that makes sense.
Like horde matches, like starts off
Should
slow, gets a little bit faster as you kill more.
Yeah.
Should he try? Should he have to be protecting something?
Good question.
Himself.
Yeah, fair. His own brain.
Yeah.
It could be.
It
It could be in a team with Plant.
Yeah, we do have in the document that it's characters to represent the zombies thing. So again, another case of like, oh, it's a thing basically directly referencing the game, which I know you've said it's like, oh, I don't want to do that. That's like we already had it typed in like that, so it's kind of hard to change it on the fly. But I mean, is what it is. I will say like one of the fights at least needs to have it be Minecraft zombie. Like that's a must.
Okay, Captain K, we skipped Dawn's classic route and backfingering title because we couldn't think of anything for it at the time.
Yeah.
We'll try to think of it before we end tonight off, and if we still can't before we have to end, like we'll come back to it. I promise.
Isn't it a running theme for the Pokemon trainers to have their box screen title reference the like that?
Phrases in the anime, like in the anime songs. Sad thing is, none of the Diamond and Pearl anime songs are good.
You know what? Fair, valid. That's my lack of Pokemon knowledge coming into use.
This is why we still need. This is why we need a Shadow Mewtwo moveset at some point, so Cooper can at least give a care.
Real. Please, people, I beg you. No, don't request just for me.
Do not.
But if you could.
I mean, if you're gonna request just for a single person, people could request for Alicia Melkia from Valkyria Chronicles. That'd be nice.
We are just like the worst. We're just the lowest common denominator, aren't we?
I mean, I voted for Bard for you, Cooper.
Thank you.
I did too. Also, too, quick aside as well for the for Dama-sama died.
Oh.
Logan. Showed up and back. For the boss fight for Crazy Days, I think it should be Gallium.
Oh, to reference the yeah, I see what you're doing. Yeah.
The
Zomboss's deal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Title: The Zombies Are Coming.
Yeah, that works honestly because like that's like a line in the game.
His computer died.
If I can add something, in this battles, in this horde battle, it could also be held by the wait no, it could be in a team with a Perna plant.
And Avatar too, yeah. That's another thing we have.
I don't really know if you need to be in a team with the Piranha Plant since, like, his entire moveset is the plant, so.
Maybe it could be a thing where it's like if you're at like lower percent of difficulty for classic route, then they'll be there. But the higher you get up, then they disappear. So you have to just do it yourself.
Makes sense.
Maybe.
Because that's the thing that it's kind of done too. Because like if you're at a low thing and you're the final boss is Master Hand, then it'll just be Master Hand. But if you get like high enough, like I don't know the exact number, but get to a certain point, then it's both Master Hand and Crazy Hand.
Okay, so then what's his boxing ring title? Just gibberish.
Just
gibberish.
Actually, wait, hold on. What's his rapper name?
He has a rapper name?
Yeah, because remember he was a rapper at one point. What's his rapper name?
I'm googling it.
Wasn't it like Crazy or something?
It probably is that. If not that, because if we don't want to go the funny route, which is better, we could just do because he's crazy. Like,
What about Taco?
Or gibberish. Gibberish is also funny.
What about Taco Lover?
Or just put like unintelligible.
Yeah, the Taco Lover. He's a Taco Lover.
The Taco Gobbler.
The document says your insane neighbor, which I think is how he introduces himself in PvZ1.
Oh, maybe.
Insane neighbor. That's not bad.
Imagine traveling back in time just to get a taco.
Also, yes, his rapper name is in fact Cray-Z.
Based. I love that. Just put in really small parentheses, crazy. It's just like hidden in the corner.
These are all good, honestly.
Yeah.
Like...
I vote for either your insane neighbor, because again that's what he introduces himself as at first, or Crazy, because that's hilarious.
I do like your insane neighbor.
Honestly, that one's growing on me too. We can go for that one.
Neighbor.
Yeah. Like that's how he introduces himself, so I feel like that makes sense.
Or if you want, just like in a layer behind everything, just really stretched out, like transparency, like at like 10, just crazy, because that's silly.
Hang on, I need to check something.
Okay.
Did I spell neighbor here right or no?
I don't know.
You did.
Okay.
I'm always so self-conscious about my spelling.
Gusty leaves. He's not going to discuss characters aesthetics he hasn't done yet. We've told you this.
What? I'm not on the comms.
All right, back to Dawn. Did we think of any ideas for Dawn?
No, the Dawn is.
I am no help here, but I'm gonna stay.
Okay, so, I'm sorry. The thing I was just checking, like with the amount of squares, just going over like character, like portrait, and then stock icon all the way to boxing ring title. You could literally fit all the letters, including the hyphen for Crazy, like on Crazy Dave's thing.
But we got a bad thunderstorm here. My house is shook.
Okay, Sinnoh Trainer, classic route.
Quacktrap is saying distortion themed. What would that be like if we made it distortion themed?
It could be characters representing the legendaries as well.
If you really can't think of anything, I really think we should that because like we like characters representing the mythicals and legendaries in Sinnoh because no.
Remember, we gave that.
Because,
that's got to go to Cynthia. That can't. That has to go to Cynthia. That makes way more sense for Cynthia.
Context for Cooper. We came up with an idea that we were really happy about, and then we were like, "Wait a minute, no, this works for Cynthia."
So we literally threw it all the way down to Cynthia for the future.
Aren't you fellas just silly?
Fights characters with remastered games.
I'm going to try getting one.
Well, that implies that people were actually happy with Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl.
So like, So like when we hit like 2030 and get to Cynthia, we're gonna like look at that and be like, what the heck is this?
Yeah, it's literally just Dante going, what the hell is this?
Thank you, Dante, from the Devil May Cry series.
Physical special split fighters focus either on physical attacks or ranged attacks. Because the physical special split was introduced in Diamond Pearl. Bye, Pappy. Or Pappy, Papy, I don't know.
It's Pap. It's Pap.
Well, there's also a Y or something. How's that?
Well, forget the Y. The Y is silent now. I say so.
Okay, people saying like characters related to either space or time. Are there like enough?
There's
like the only one
There really aren't, because for the time thing, we could just do like time travelers, but we kind of want to save that for Chrono over here.
Yeah, because
I mean, if that's the case, then like there's like the like space and time. So like Rosalina.
Well, the problem with the space thing, because this is the common misconception. When they're saying space, they don't mean like outer space with like planets and stuff.
Yeah.
They're talking about
like
the actual space as a concept, like the physical space around you.
Yeah, like the space-time continuum and stuff.
True.
Here's the problem: we basically don't have anything for that.
What about characters representing the Team Galactic admins?
Weren't the Team Galactic admins also just really not that interesting though? What would you pull for
I know,
them?
but we can't think of anything. Fights characters representing different planets, like Mars, Jupiter, etc. to reference Team Galactic.
Say that for Sailor Moon.
How long is my music? Also, I probably should have asked this like 4 hours ago. Could you guys even hear the music in the background?
Okay,
no.
I'm not listening to the audio on the stream itself, so I don't know, but
I had music playing. I just wasn't sure if anyone would have heard it or not.
It's weird.
I mean, if we didn't, it's okay because it worked better for this impromptu podcast.
Real. Let me see. I'm gonna grab my phone. Go on the stream.
Fight 128 new fighters, then fight Spiritomb.
Oh, Spiritom's not a character though. Don't say
Say name, but
108 battles.
I don't know how to say your name, so I apologize if I butcher it. But Kaiman the Chimera, Dawn is Sailor Moon.
Well, that's new. I didn't know that one.
Never watched Sailor Moon. I heard it's a
I need to
nightmare.
continue that manga.
What was that 3 thing? What were you saying that was introduced in this generation?
Fights characters from series with bad remakes.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that bad.
Save it for Conquer.
Yeah.
No, actually, but I do have an idea for Conquer, but I will save that for then.
I'm gonna go deaf for a minute, see if the audio works.
Charlie M fights a trillion lions.
I kind of like the physical special split idea because that was introduced in Gen 4.
I don't Pokemon, but I agree.
That's literally the only idea that we can think about this, right? I feel like.
Yeah, but what characters could be
unique,
work?
and it would like only fit. Well, you fight like a physical character, then like a character who does mostly range attacks, and then another physical.
Sad thing is, I think that already exists.
God.
I think there are already classic root themes that involve only fighting characters that are close combat or only fighting those that are ranged.
Well, yeah, but like this is.
But the combination.
It's like both. It's not just one or the other.
Or you fight 2 characters in every fight, and one is physical and one is range.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, like.
I was thinking like dual battles for each.
How
like,
many
one
hours
physical,
are we
one
in?
ranged
We just passed 4 hours.
Oh, great!
We're probably not going. We're probably not going to go more for. We're probably not going to go for more than another 10 minutes or so.
Come on, guys. We can pick up something.
No. I
kind of sold on the physical.
Yeah, I kind of
I'm-
like
I-
the
well,
physical.
I'm not, and really that's all that matters here.
You know what? Fair. Let me check some characters. I'll check Max real quick.
Just something. Character representatives. We're doing that for Cynthia.
Yeah. You know what, Cooper? Just drive over to BJ's house and knock him out.
Oh no.
And then
Oh,
he be
listen.
BJ.
Okay, hold on. So yeah, Little Max is mainly hand to hand.
I know, yeah, but like this was like a combination. It's not
Yeah.
just
I
one or the
still
other.
don't like it though.
Well, you know what, BJ?
Okay, fine.
Cope.
Well, do you have a better way?
Coping and seething, coping and seething. Gen 4 is slow, so make the fight slower.
That's what I said earlier. As a joke.
No,
though.
it doesn't make the fight slower. If you point on, nah, never mind. I'm not gonna use that. It doesn't make any sense.
Just have constant like clock item on. Just slow down time effect.
Reminds me of that one Smash video. You know, You're Too Slow. That one YouTuber who makes Sakura designing character.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
And watch the Shadow one. It says when you're playing online, it doesn't slow down the match.
You see, I was
I'm
in the game.
I'm still trying to
it was
think
Gen
through
4.
I'm still trying to think through the distortion idea because I feel like that probably is the closest thing we're gonna get to something interesting.
Yeah, but like, what would
Yeah.
How did it
what would
work,
the
though?
like theme be?
The best I can have is like maybe like black hole items would be on that, but that's literally the only thing I can think of.
Oh, you know what? I think I have an idea. What if each match you have to face an opponent while various random effects happen, like time slowing randomly can happen, or people suddenly grow or shrink. Time and
guess.
space.
Okay.
I suppose, yeah.
How does that
But
sound?
we're constantly in a
but
black hole. I embrace the void.
Yeah, but what characters would you fight? No.
Yeah, what would be
That's
like
the
the
thing.
fighters?
Maybe it just wouldn't matter for this one. 'cause I feel
Probably
Pokemon
like
trainers.
freaking
Uh,
best I can think of is like Mewtwo.
Yeah. Like maybe there's just one where it really doesn't matter like what the fights are. Like
I think there probably can be one where it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, like we probably should think of something.
Like,
like
we-
that, at least.
Okay, so have we decided
I
on
think
that?
I think we can just stick to just like the concept of it and just kind of end it there and think about and because not like this is ever actually going to get into the game. We're not going to present. We don't have. Remember, we don't have to present this to Sakurai on Monday. We're fine. So.
Real.
Sakura's back. When did that happen? I'm just kidding.
Sakurai? No, but
good, you're fired.
No, but like for one round in particular, like I know we aren't really like coming up with like specific fights, but I think one round that could be like if we're going with that distortion theme, maybe like either Samus or Pit could be the main fighter, but then like once you defeat them, like Dark Samus, Dark Pit come out, cause playing into like the distortion theme, like you defeat them, then like they come back, but they're distorted. Whoa! I don't know, man. I'm tired. It is 8 o'clock.
Get on my
Well,
level
it's 3 o'clock
10.
as well.
Get on my level 10. I guess
Alright, and
another.
then- so what do we call this this classic route?
I don't know. I don't know.
Freaking okay, Rad Fairies, distorted duels, sure.
Okay, I like that.
It works. I was gonna suggest too that maybe all matches can take place on the Distortion World stage, but just I don't know. I mean, it is, but it feels like it also kind of makes sense. So, figured I'd say it.
Oh, Clank. The real Clank from Ratchet and Clank made up.
What were the name of the
What
were the name of the distortions that happened in Legends Arceus?
What?
What were the name of the distortions that happen in Legends Arceus? Like the random giant domes that show up. That scare you if you were in the middle of it when they do.
I can't remember.
It was like time something.
Space-time distortions? Is that what they were called?
People are saying space-time distortions.
Good enough for me.
Good enough. But guys, hey yo, it's the real Clank from Ratchet and Clank.
The real Clank from Ratchet and Clank.
Smoking fat one.
He's smoking the fatty. What? No, but like, this is not for Sinnoh, and it probably should be, but I don't care. He said like I can't wait for it to get to SpongeBob. Me too.
All right. Final thing of the night. What is Sinnoh Trainer's boxing ring thing?
Ooh.
Bad.
I don't know.
I shouldn't say that. I do like Sinnoh.
There's just periods after every word.
Remarkable.
Just the trainer.
The.
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 Every time.
It's like SpongeBob's essay. Just I finished.
Saving a lot of data. I like that one.
Saving a lot of. Oh god.
Me too.
Yeah, Cooper, I was making that joke too. You little rat. You goblin. Will be a hero, time, space, and reality. Cynthia fangirl / boy.
What?
That's actually okay. I kind of like that.
And shining trainer.
I kind of like
That
that. Like,
actually, that is pretty good. The brilliant
Yeah,
shining trainer.
Yeah, like what if maybe it could be like just building off of this. Maybe it could be like for the female ones, it's the brilliant trainer. Well, then the male ones, it's the shining trainer.
Thank you, Sinnoh remakes.
Something
That's
came
not
out
bad.
After all.
That's not bad actually. I do like that.
Everybody.
Okay, I hear Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl isn't bad. Just people like to rag on it for some reason.
All right, we got
It's really not that bad.
All right, we got to thank the Sinnoh remakes. Thank you, Sinnoh remakes.
Yeah, thank you. All right, let's go with it and let's.
She
call it
dabbed
that.
I don't care about you, but thank you.
Where did she dab?
Oh, cringe.
Oh, cringe. Screw you, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, cringe.
Okay, I
yes.
do like the brilliant
Yeah,
and
that's
shining
canceled.
trainer. That's fun.
All right, we're done.
Okay, yay.
Thank you so much, Radfarius, for getting us out of this time loop.
Now you can sleep.
All right, so we got 5 more done today in a matter of a little over 4 hours. So yeah, so we got Chibiterasu, Sinnoh Trainer, Toad, Bendy, and Crazy Dave.
We made another day.
DJ, I plead of you. I plead of you. Whenever we get to silver, let me in. That is my son. I like talking about my boy.
Yeah, like if we're going at the same rate where we do like 5 a stream, yeah, probably more than likely next time we silver, Monster Hunter, Metaton, SpongeBob, and the Doom Guy.
Oh no! What a vast.
Speaking of, I have no idea when it's gonna be. Probably not gonna be for a long time, but I want to be there for whenever you get to Megalore. He's my boy.
Oh, Magalore, yeah.
I think like BJ, you already said that I could be there when we get to Raymond.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Also, I want
Metaton at least.
Yeah. I want to quickly bring attention to Clank from Ratchet and Clank. Just say the Clank from Ratchet and Clank requests one thing. That you in the future give Clank's stock icon is iconic. That blunt from Ratchet and Clank.
All right. Anyway, we're calling it there, folks. I'm hungry.
Yeah. so BJAO.
Thank you all so much for joining us. We had another blast of a time. I just noticed that my chat thing this whole time was kind of not in the spots that it should be. I'm mad. I hate everybody for not mentioning that. Why didn't no one mention that? I hate you all. Anyway.
It's okay, BJ. I hate me too.
Because he doesn't give us futons.
True.
I'm sorry for being extremely like more annoying than I usually am this stream.
Alrighty. Thank you all so much for joining us. Thank you to everybody who kept me company here in the call with me. So yeah, next time you hear from me will be this coming Monday, probably at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. That's more than likely the time that I'm going to be doing. For the special Halloween moveset episode. I hope you guys look forward to it. So have a good night, everybody, and you will hear from me then. Take care.
Yeah.